Yo, 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 yo! Okay, first of all, let me... Wait, is he making sex sounds? Hang on a minute. Oh! 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 Clip and farmed. What's happened to your hair? It's falling out slowly. Oh, how are we doing? This is not a time I was meant to stream. This is the worst possible time. It's like morning in Europe right now. The Americans are asleep. The stream views will be terrible. Nice beard. I had the electrolysis again. The beard line surgery. I'm not allowed to shave. I shaved yesterday and it's already grown back. It's 5:55 in the morning. This is actually the worst time I could stream. This is terrible. Stream later? No, I'm trying to fix my sleep. I'm trying to stream in the morning. Like the morning in Australia. Thank you, Shanti, for the 39 months. Do I spend my hard-earned money on a Pyro stream? Yes. You give the multimillionaire even more money. No, I got up early this morning. I got up at like, what? I don't know, like 10? But that's like... My sleep is now fixed. Because... Okay, the original routine was I would get up at like 6 p.m. And then I would like go work out or something. And then I would do a slop video. And then I'd stream until like 10 in the morning. But like, bro, it was just depressing. It was actually depressing. Thank you, Krupp, for the 3. Euro pause are unlucky. Aussies are winning. Okay, true. So what we're trying to do now is like change the format a little bit. So I want to stream. I want to do a video first thing when I wake up, which is what I've done today. And then, which is going out in like a few hours. And then I stream. So that'll be like evening in the UK and Europe. And then like, it'll be prime time for America. This is like a really bad time to stream. And the reason I was late is because I was watching Invincible. Like, I got it on the TV there, and I was like, do I stream? I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I don't know. But yeah, not gonna lie, seeing sunlight is a great help. Your pillows are docking? Get off him! Get off him! He doesn't consent! I'm gonna leave that now. But yeah, this won't be the regular stream time. It'll probably be like evening in Europe and then afternoon in America.
If you remember, Pyro, 2 weeks ago I went into your chat 20 minutes after I got into a crash. Well, in compellity fine, a truck rammed me while I was stopped in traffic and he was going 80.
Good. I hope he's in prison. Think of the 10. Of Oz Road. I don't know how to say your name. It's 9 in the UK. Oh yeah, you're an hour ahead. So right now it's 8:56 p.m. in Australia. It's 7 a.m. in Chile. I don't get time zones. I don't get it. I just know it's early in Europe and that's it. Were you cuddling the pillows to feel safe while you were watching Invincible? No. Also, why is your picture the little kid from Come and See? The one who's acting. Yeah, I look rough though, man. I can't shave my facial hair because it'll scar. So I've got to put up with like the 5 o'clock shadow, and it does not look good. Thank you, Miniman, for the Prime. Stream time is perfect for Israel. Okay, hang on a minute. What time is it in Israel now? It's actually peak time to be streaming in Israel. Okay. I've changed my mind. This is the new schedule. Are you scared of looking your age? Absolutely. No. Unironically, dude, I'm 28. Like that, I'm 28 and I'm white. Like that wall is going to hit me like in a heartbeat. This guy is pushing 30-year-old and I'm like 20-year-old. Okay. Why are you speaking like an ESL? All right. So yeah, I think the new schedule is I'm going to try and get up at like 8, record a slop, which takes like over an hour, and then stream. So hopefully it should be good, because this, like, the views on this stream, I will be amazed if they even hit 1K concurrent. This is an absolute dead zone. Bro, I checked Twitch, like no one was live. Absolutely no one was live. It was grim. It was very grim. Thank you, Gino, for joining. Thank you, Dicebomb, for joining. UK people in work are here. My fans don't have jobs. What are you talking about? It's like midday for Europe. Yeah, this is usually like when Albino goes streaming, right? Everyone has school and work in 3 hours. No, they don't. You don't have a job. Come on. You're a little neat. Come on. Come on. All right. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. I want to start off with cold ones. I want to see what Chad and Max have been up to. Wait, Royalty did a video on the burnt peanut. And Geopol did... Oh my god, there's so much slop. There's so much slop. Where did all this slop come from? Right, we'll start off with Max and the Fat Man.
Hey Pyro, are you gonna cover the DLSS 5 situation in your next slop video?
Thank you, Big Yahoo, for the 10. I don't know. I already saw Dolan cover it. I don't know if there's much to say that I can add. It's more like... It looks like shit. Like, dude, did you see what they did to Grace? Oh my god, hang on. DLSS 5, Grace, Resident Evil. And then people on Twitter were saying, like, what's the problem? You made her look more attractive. Like, how are we not going to argue and say that that is just an AI slop filter? That looks terrible. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to break through the uncanny valley, because obviously, like, Resident Evil 9 looks really good, but it's still stylized to the point that you can, you know, it's a video game. But then when you make it look ultra realistic, it just looks uncanny valley. Oh, it's so bad. They made it look completely different. Yeah, look at the lips. The lips are the biggest thing. Oh yeah, I saw people coping as well, where like they made her look unattractive because she's got the smile lines around the nose as well. I'm starting to get those real bad now in my age. I'll go the clavicular route and get surgery to remove them. Don't worry. We're on the looks maxing arc. Thank you, Direct, for joining. All right, let's watch Max and Fat Man.
Why to pick it up speed, Darcy? Darcy!
Okay.
That looks like it.
Oh, come to die.
Oh, Father
motherfucker! You're living in the past, man. All right, let's. Oh!
You know, Chad, the one chooses the wizard.
Cold ones! Welcome back. Today, TikTok.
Again.
Fellas, if you could invent anything in the world, what would you invent?
Actually,
Money tree. Animal Crossing money tree.
I have a really good answer for this.
Got nothing? Okay.
Thank you,
How
Asius, for the
about
prime.
a fucking invisible drum kit? What about a box that AI prompts and prints a sticker?
Is this why my RAM's so expensive?
Or what about an instant tattoo printer?
I like that.
Well, that's good news because we've got all those inventions plus more today that we found on TikTok.
Roll the intro. All right, Darcy, what's the first product?
You want to tell me about your invention?
Wait. Why did they edit his hand to be so huge? Why? I thought that was the PewDiePie bro fist thing that he was selling. Wasn't he selling that? There it is. Oh, God, it's got like his old face on it as well, bruh. Oh, my God. Yo, can someone send me that? Can someone get one of those and then send me that, please?
You want to tell me about your invention?
Oh, my invention was...
Wait, you had one of those?
All right, the first product
I love it because it's basically just a recolored Hulk hand.
is...
Fucking bastard.
Hosting New Year's used to mean I barely saw my guests because I was basically playing bartender all night long.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
All right.
This is a Bartesian. You simply pop in a cocktail capsule, no measuring, no guessing, no mess. I tested every single one of these cocktails personally, and
That's not automatic. She put it into a shaker and shook it up.
Here it is. So, yeah, Chad, you are right. You have to make it into
Thank you, Krut, for the 7. Is that a bad dragon toy? I guess anything could be if you try hard enough.
a cocktail shaker and it still gets shaken.
So what? It's just removing the steps of pouring
Yeah.
the bottles into the cocktail shaker?
Yeah, we have margarita pods and cosmopolitan pods. We're going to do a comparison with a professionally made cocktail, a premix from the store, and this, and you guys are going to blind taste to see if this even actually tastes good.
Who's the professional?
Don't worry about that.
Hey
Is it a-
Pyro, it's Ranger again. Unfortunately, this will probably be my last donor cause I got fired from my butcher job for not taking a lunch, so I'll be looking for a job. I'll probably go on unemployment. Wish me luck. Go watch Sinners Fucker.
Thank you for the 10, Ranger. I hope you found a job, man. Thank you for all the donos. I appreciate it. Wait, you stole someone's lunch?
The perfect time for viewers in Asia. We're all about to get off work and we can go into our favorite gray-haired femboy.
I don't think I've had a single Asian dono in my life. That was the first Asian dono. I'm feeling quite Chinese right now.
Another one of these back there.
No.
So it's not taking the stress out of making drinks.
This just takes the stress out of making drinks so you don't have to play bartender, so you can...
What are you talking about? That's a cocktail shaker. You can buy big bottles of... I thought it'd be like something fancy. It's just premix in a fucking... Man, late stage capitalism is crazy.
How much is this?
$449.
That's okay.
All right.
And
400 what?
that is all to also spend $3.12 on each pod.
Well, that's kind of cool, though.
Hey, but you're not playing bartender, Chad. Do
What?
a double shot of that because we've got to make 2.
Another margarita? Okay.
into the same thing.
Fuck, what am I, a bartender? Can I make some of the cosmopolitans
Yeah,
as
do
well?
2 of them. 2 of them.
Okay,
2 of them in here.
alright.
What do
You best for the 35 months.
you think so far, Chad? You like this invention?
No, I kind of fucking hate it.
What was your invention?
I wanted to...
Alrighty, are you guys ready to do the ultimate blind comparison taste test?
So you still have to rim the glasses and like... The machine should do all of that.
For 400...
This reminds you of Juicero. It's the exact same thing, except it didn't come out of Silicon Valley. It came from a bunch of wine mums. Thank you, Shinsha, for joining.
bucks.
We just paid $400 for it to fucking pour my drink. All right, that's a lot of money.
Okay, in front of you is 3 margaritas. One of them is a premixed bottle off the shelf. The other is professionally made. The third is from the machine.
I can already tell which one's the professional one. The red one, because it's got bits of lime in it, which means
Thank you, Blood, for the 9 months.
fresh lime was squeezed into it. So I'm going to give it a go.
This is the only one that looks like fucking piss.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's a fucking lot of salt, and I love
Whoa,
salt.
I'm voting blue tastes the best. This one's too lemony, this one's too limey. This one's like nice and sweet, salty, and a bit citrusy.
I'll go yellow because Chad's going blue.
Alrighty, the red stem.
Max should never go bold. He looks like a crackhead northern lion.
stem was made by the professional bartender.
Ah, fucking take
fuck
your day
hell,
job.
mate.
The blue stem was produced by the clanker.
That dirty fucking wireback made that? I ain't drinking that.
He loved it. That was from the
Nah,
robot.
I like the yellow one the most.
Nah.
I ain't drinking anything from damn clinker.
Chad, the accent is too much.
How many gigabytes of RAM you got in there with the shortage there, huh? They update your software yet?
You sound like Seth Rogen.
For the final round, you guys are going to be
He is exactly the same in person, by the way. Thank you, Will, for the 5 months.
blind.
Is this the Sneakers O'Toole effects? You spelt that so poorly. You spelt that so poorly. Thank you, yours, for the 18 months.
Folded to see.
The aliens are coming. We've been compromised. The aliens are coming. We've been compromised.
If you can decide which was the best.
Oh my god, man. You're gonna need a...
I'll get a different one.
Okay. How big is your fucking fat head, Brev?
Alrighty.
I gotta revisit Hunt Down the Freeman and play it again. I have not touched it since they added achievements. That would be such a good video. That would... Oh my god, wait a minute. What if I did a video like trying to get all the achievements and Hunt Down the Freeman? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mods, Mods, could you make a note of that? I keep saying that and then I never follow up with it because I'm stupid.
In front of you are 3 cosmopolitans. One is made by a professional bartender. One is by a clanker, and the other is off the shelf. Go for gold.
Why has Chad already fucking finished it? I can't even find it.
This one sucks. Lacks flavor.
Pretty rindy.
Oh, that one's good. I can kind of taste the alcohol, but I kind of can't taste it.
This one's fucking warm, man.
I've picked my favorite one. This one tastes the best. Whoever made this one, you put too much alcohol in it.
It'll be your third Hunt Down the Freeman video. I love recycling views.
You know, maybe I can get
Oh,
behind
that
it.
one's peely, man.
Peely? Is that a fucking word, Brev?
Oh, that one's peely. Like a guy peeling back his banana. Banana. Nice. One of these two, probably.
Fuck. I just know that it's going to...
Alrighty, you can reveal your blindfold.
He did that on purpose so everyone knows that he's got Yeezys, by the way. Thank you, Goji, for the gifted.
Why is this one so red? Alright, I picked the red one. What did you pick?
Oh, that one.
That was the worst.
That's the reddest one.
The yellow was the premix off the shelf. The blue was made by the robot, and the red was made by the real professional bartender.
Hey, good job. Not bad. Little bit of a redemption arc on that one. Not a bad fucking drink, I might say, bartender.
Would you want to finish the red one that you liked? Okay, never mind.
Now that's a good drink.
Yeah, you can barely taste the rind in that.
Alright, Darcy, what's next?
Alrighty.
For the
For the next round.
product.
I might have found the next coolest gadget for kids that I think I've ever seen. This is a sticker
Why would you buy your child a printer?
box, which is the first voice-powered tool that lets kids turn any
Okay, this sounds like the worst thing imaginable. Like, imagine the things you would say into that to get it printed out. There must be like a filter or something, right?
idea they have into a sticker that they can then color, share, and collect.
This is gonna fuck up the brains of kids more than the other AI.
Come to life, it seriously can, whether you need holiday themed stickers, labels, or even fun ones to
You could. I like how it's black and white, and you can still tell it's just AI slop.
add to your
Do you reckon it has any sort of restriction, or do you reckon we can get it to print a cut?
It takes seconds to create, and
You would print 500 pictures of Freddy Fazbear.
it is so much fun.
This is a horrible gift to give to kids. You have them all over your fucking nice walls.
That's your moral fucking line in the sand. Like, this is horrible. We shouldn't buy stickers for kids.
No, I mean, like, give them fucking pen and paper and let them make their own shit.
Alrighty. Alright, there's the box if you want to.
How much was this?
This product was $100 US.
Oh my god.
This can't be.
Max has got the depression bit. Don't say that. I haven't even shaved yet. I've got like a 5 o'clock shadow. I look hideous.
Good technology for that price.
To be fair, he's actually been growing that for a little bit, I think.
So just hold the button and press the talk, Darcy.
And let it
It's like I could get clean shaven and then I get scars on my face. Which one do I pick?
cook.
Okay. Mr. Beast eating human flesh.
Yeah, Chad, it's gonna do that.
Try again. All right, you go.
Doctor in hospital holding hamburger. Just gonna start at basic level. What should be possible?
Calling hamburger. Okay.
Care?
That ain't bad. That's a doctor in hospital calling hamburger.
I didn't want that, man. Happy, round, happy, jolly, big bone Chinese man at home eating chicken legs.
Happy round trolley, big fat Chinese man at home eating chicken legs.
Did I even say fat? Okay.
He doesn't look Chinese.
Yeah, that's Chinese for sure. Look at the lanterns hanging
Why is the belly button like coming through the shirt?
around his living room.
Courage the Cowardly Dog holding Eustace down because he just domestically attacked his wife. Try again.
Oh, for fuck.
A handgun.
That's good.
I think it's try again. The island that no one talks
It's got like really, it's got like really soy filters on it.
about. Oh, hell no.
Epstein's Island. Jeffrey Epstein. Okay.
Why did it print a kid?
Oh, hell nah, man.
Mr. Beast. Okay.
Mr. Bass.
Oh, no. It's going to print a fucking fish.
Holy fuck, it's Mr. Bass. Wait,
So what is Mr. Bass teaching? Looks like he's teaching Ukrainian or something.
So if it can do text, then you can probably do the island that no one talks about with a big sign out the front that says kids, question mark.
Okay. Chinese bloke like cooking Chinese food in a Chinese restaurant in Chinatown. This is gay.
What the fuck did you expect, man? That's the most like thematic thing that you could ask for. Small egg giving thumbs up with sunglasses on.
Not this bit.
Okay.
That looks like it, man. That's basically it.
18 cowboys standing out the front of a farm, and there's a sign that says Ram Ranch. Fuck you! There must be restrictions on
There's got to be something really funny you could generate. I can't think of it though.
it.
Round jolly man with backwards cap and black shirt sitting at table with camera pointing at him and studio lights. That's you.
All right, Darcy, you can take this away.
Okay, if they just said with a beard, that could be Chad.
You.
All right,
Wait a
Darcy,
minute.
you can take this away. Do you want the stickers?
Yeah.
Here you go, mate. Put them on your walls.
It's exactly what it looks like. It's a crystal orb. You can put any kinds of videos, TV shows, memories, whatever. Personal memories. There's just so many uses to that. You do need a computer, though, to do it. I have heard that people have had success.
Why is bro going on about all these things? He's got ISO on.
Phones, and if you're tech savvy, you might be able to make that work, but a
Sure,
computer...
bro. Show us the fucking
What's
orb.
he talking about?
He's just saying things.
People be using phones.
Pixel orb.
It's smaller than I thought.
Yeah.
Does that guy have tiny hands?
Oh, it's not a full orb. It's blacked at the back.
Yeah, because it has to be a screen. Can we watch the next product?
Does it make sound? Oh my god. You fucking serious?
Chad, have you seen this? I looked at it.
I looked at the orb. I want to take this around and pull it out of my pocket and do stuff. Look at these photos of my kids. I took them on the orb. I'm going to watch a fucking Mr. Beast vid through the orb.
This is the future. Why is he commentating on everything we're doing? Can you only play 5 seconds of a video on this thing?
What is this?
Orb got pre-installed spell.
Wait a minute.
Was that Carl or the other one? I can barely make it out. I prefer the Fushigi ball.
One second. Hey, Darcy, cat.
New iPhone. Do you remember seeing those concept videos of like what the new iPhone would look like? And it was like see-through for some reason. Dude, my spelling! Oh my god. Yeah, it was stuff like this. It just made absolutely no sense. Like, you get no privacy there. Why would that even be a thing? Holy.
Oh.
The Xbox 720. Oh no, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I've showed it before, but... The thing is, you can't even look up the PS5 as a bit, because it's already came out. Who made this image? I would love to know... Wait, there's actually a video on who made it. No way. Oh my god, I remember the Xbox 360 chat pad. I remember that. And I thought I could put in like cheats in video games, but it just did nothing. It was the most useless add-on imaginable. PS7. PlayStation 7. That goes kind of hard though. That just looks like an Ouya. God, I remember the Ouya. 2030? Is it really that old? That's terrifying. This was like an actual scam console. It was just like slop that people uploaded. Bring back the Ouya. We don't need a Switch 2. Bring back the Ouya.
Jesus.
Chad, you look good. You been slimming down or what?
Thanks, man. Yes, slimming.
I'm not watching an ad. I'll support my boys, but I'm not watching an ad.
Oh. Darcy, what's next?
All right, the next product. Here you go. Check out the TikTok.
I'm looking at the TikTok now.
I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is shotgun roulette. You cock this thing back like a freaking gun. Like this thing is gonna fire off, and you click it and wait until.
Oh, it's roulette, so it's like you take a turn.
Are they watching? Watching it on the ball?
All right, that's it. Shotgun roulette.
Right.
I don't think that's Johnny Knoxville.
All right, Darcy.
How do I win?
We've just run out of stuff to make, right? At this point, I think.
You win by
Until we get like space travel and people living on the moon and stuff, like we're kind of done, I think.
not chugging or by chugging. Depends if you're an alcoholic. Oh, I'm gonna need a fresh can of.
Oh, the
grog.
Soldier Boy console. Oh, the Soldier game. That was cinema. Hang on. Was it called Soldier Game? The Soldier Game box. Which one is it? Like half of these look fake. Oh my god. So he just got a Game Boy SP and was like, that's mine now. Okay. Very smart. Very smart.
Please, Darcy. Citrus Pack is out now. Somewhere. All right, so how do we decide how many clicks we do? Do we roll a dice?
Roll a dice.
Can we just get some fucking normal dice in here?
What?
I don't need the DLC expansion to drink the fucking beer, man. Why, I gonna need 2 big dice now?
All right, ready? You roll that first one. You gotta throw that one too. You got a 6.
10.
All right, you gotta click it.
It's
Been
over.
watching
10
for
times.
9 years and appreciate the laughs and content throughout all those years. Especially during the tougher times. Also, you should play Crushing Force.
Crushing Force? Why did you bring that up? You did not have to bring that up on this stream. You did not have to, like, you did not have to send $10 to bring that up on this stream, by the way. Thank you, Fisherman, for the 5.
1.
Have you seen Chucklebone's Cold One animation? No, I haven't.
2, 3. Feels like I'm cracking a safe.
Wait, can you just hold it like that? 8 more to go.
Is it hard?
I'm
Alright.
scared.
One more.
Oh my god, man.
Fucker. Did you know that was gonna happen? You're a fucking bastard, eh?
You got your ass.
I didn't pick up on it. You're an a-hole, Darcy. Okay, Darcy.
What is Crushing Force? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Thanks. Next product.
Why the fuck didn't you play this one on the orb, man? You should have.
Thank you, Bleep Bloop, for the 44 months. Have you heard about the Ohio meteorite? What? Is this real? A 7-ton meteor that fell from the Cleveland sky. What? When was this a thing? This was 2 days ago. How? Seeing the bright fireball even though it was 9 a.m. Damn. Only in Ohio, am I right?
Queued up this one on the fucking damn orb. Is that a joint?
Okay, I get to shoot fire. Give me it now.
Don't shoot them at fucking anybody, man.
Besides Max.
Sure.
Okay, so I roll up a little fucking spliff. Oh, can I have the elder wand?
Shut the fuck up, nerd. Sure. Whose one is this?
I don't know. I'm not a fucking nerd.
Mouth.
Is it?
Nah, I don't fucking know. I'm not a nerd.
That one's on it. Holy shit.
Chad.
What the
You
fuck?
always fucking poke that into my eye, bro. Chad! don't!
For fuck's sake.
Do not fucking point it at someone, bro.
I didn't. I pointed it behind him.
Have you loaded up?
No.
Let's fucking get his ass.
Okay.
Oh,
Chad.
cool.
Chad, do not point it.
Darcy.
Even space is trying to destroy America. Well, that's the best thing. There's no Americans here, so we can talk shit about them.
Come to die. Oh, Monica! Where's your wand? God, pick it up, pick it up. I'm not a fucking nerd.
I haven't seen the movie.
How? How would your
Chad.
father feel?
Chad, what the fuck?
Ah, okay, you want to play that game, huh? This is Civil War, Harry Potter, man. This is how they loaded their wands back in the day.
This is like a musket.
Pick up your wand.
I fucking have it.
Now bow. I said bow. Oh, Monica!
What the fuck?
Hey!
Fuck my fucking sucks, man. I'm going back to wizard school. Chad, drink these potions.
What do they give me?
You just drank the potion that makes you fucking Chinese.
What does this one do?
Oh, I wouldn't drink that one.
You're American? Unfortunate.
Get down.
No, why would I get down?
Now.
I know you're going to shoot me either way. I'm assuming you guys did a test that pops them.
We're about to find out.
God, is
You motherfucker!
Okay, I got a really funny idea they should do for the Patreon for this. They cover each other in gasoline and then use the wands. I think that'd be really funny.
Shit's busted, man. Mine's clogged.
We've extracted as much as we're going to get from the final product for this. Like, what more do you want, Chad?
All right, let's... Oh, fuck!
You know, Chad, the wand chooses the wizard.
Holy shit! Put it out, put it out.
Chad, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
All right, Darcy.
Alrighty.
Next product, my brother. My hand hurts.
That cannot be good for your skin.
What? Give me that.
You wasted all your money, man.
No, I got some over here, man. I got real estate.
This is the device.
And how long does it take to wash out in the shower?
It will last a couple days if you use the primer, I believe.
Okay. Fix your skin with the primer first. Okay. Oh, that's sticky. Oh, why is that so sticky? All right, now what I do, Darcy?
Dude, he's got to shave his arm if he's getting a tattoo, though.
So what kind of tattoo do you want? Now you browse the store for a tattoo.
I want
Oh, this sucks. Like, you can't upload a custom one. This sucks.
I want this citrus one because the citrus pack is out now.
So first the bartenders, now the tattoo artists.
Now we go like this.
Shoot
Holy
us.
fuck, that's the citrus pack.
It missed half.
Darcy, do you have a 5-cent stamp somewhere? Because I'm trying to show you something.
Give me another one. Give me another one. Don't tell me what it is and tell me when to hit the
Okay,
button.
okay. You just place it down and drag it down. Oh god, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Oh shit,
That looks kind of hard.
that's badass. A pretty fucked up placement.
Yeah, it comes off pretty easily. Like, that's coming off in the shower.
So, this is basically the tattoos you'd get in a cereal box as a kid. And they've somehow turned it into a product. Nice.
All right.
Do that one.
What the fuck? Darcy said it lasts a couple days. Can you go across my chest? I'm priming my chest. All right, I'm primed. Is it loaded?
1 sec, we're just loading it up. Max, you can apply it if you want.
Just type in big fat fuck.
Max, you can apply it if you want.
Oh, it's way smaller than I thought.
I can't even see it.
It cut off. It's done. Chad, don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
What does it say? I fucking
Chad,
Chad,
don't
don't
look.
look.
We gotta
We'll try
do it.
again.
We gotta try again.
Let's just say you almost looked epic. Man, I'm
Oh, no, he actually typed
trying to get
it.
this one on.
All right. You gotta reload it?
While we've got this
Oh.
time, Chad, what is your invention?
As a kid,
Oh, it's ready. Oh, something's wrong. Something's wrong.
What is it?
AI ain't taking nobody's jobs, man.
This thing is fucking garbage.
Rate Chad's belly. Fat. 10.
Yeah, I'm doing it. No, I'm just gonna do it.
It's real funny how it printed all their pre-fucking established logos and things that they already had in the system, huh? They can't do text. They're kind of cooking. Why does Chad get it first shot?
What's it say? Big fat fucking.
You should have been fatter and more. You'd have more space.
Well, apparently I fucking was able to do it. You come here.
Fuck off.
Get
man.
your arm out.
Chad's reaching that point where he's so fat. Like, you get like fat people and like naturally their arms are like this. They're like the people in Weapons when they're like running towards someone. They're kind of like this with their arms out, like that, just that kind of natural resting position.
I think that's like too much. It's like wet. I think it's too wet.
Nah, it's fine.
I can see that it's literally wet, man. Ow! Cool.
This sucks.
Chad.
I'm fucking over it. And fuck, look what it did to me.
You want to print one on your ass, Chad?
All right, Darcy, put one on my ass. Load it up. All right.
Wait, where's the PewDiePie tattoo he's got? Oh, thank you, Ulysses, for the 10 gifted. W's in chat for Ulysses. A regular gifter.
It's ready. It's ready. It's ready.
Oh, Jesus. It burns.
Hello from Ireland.
Thank you, Zoro, for the 10.
Here's looking good today, Pyrozella.
Thank you.
Hello, chat, looking good today. Here's a free Honda Accord.
Wait, what's that?
What the fuck? fuck? All right, next product.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Meet Square One, the world's most efficient mini keg ever.
Square ones.
Square One has the ultimate cool factor by providing more volume in less space. Lets you bring not just beer, but your favorite drink on tap just about anywhere.
So this is how you do Shark Tank. You get them a bit fucked up, so they say yes.
So Peter, Mark, and Damon, you guys have beer. Mr. Wonderful, you have a vodka nitro espresso.
Vodka nitro espresso.
I think I'm missing something here.
Do you know what a beer keg is?
Yeah, but they made
Isn't that just a espresso martini and they just renamed it? What?
it small.
Yeah, it's
What?
pretty impressive.
Cool. Let's see this thing.
Price.
$599.
That ain't bad.
All right, so you want to fill it up with grog?
Oh, grog on tap. Yeah, give me some grogs. Fucking genius stuff.
Bro forgot what was happening.
Do you want to do a mix of different flavors like pineapple, lemon?
I'm a bartender. That would make you insanely drunk because of how close the gas is. Wait, you said gas? What? Thank you, Raven, for the 20 months.
Have you back?
I'm at my job on lunch break, but I'm glad to catch your streams. Keep up the premium content. Yeah, watching other people's videos, it's real premium content. Appreciate it.
Make something big here, Chad.
Why is it square?
I think it's square so you can stack 4 of them on top of each other to make a regular size cake.
All right. Okay. Seems pretty good quality.
$600, Chad. It's a piece of metal.
Dude,
That's it.
Inflation be crazy.
Look at my bartender.
Yeah,
dog.
that's on. Yeah, I attached the top to the thing. Yeah.
Hey, man, I just wanted a water.
CO2.
Do you need a fucking degree to use this thing?
2.5.
Is he pouring a beer or defusing
Says
a bomb?
5. Yeah, it's primed. Pull it.
Oh, no.
Bro, it looks like he's about to smoke the world's most advanced bong.
It's instantly cold. All right.
That's good. That's good shit.
Oh, I thought that was a beer pour, and I was like, what do you mean? It's 90% foam.
Wow. Dude, mixing pineapple and lemon ice is pretty good.
Okay.
His own product, by the way.
Can I make an espresso one? Do we have the ingredients
Okay.
for an espresso martini?
We could fucking whip something up. 2 shots of Kahlua.
Oh my god, dude, I live off that stuff. What they've got on the left there, the Suntory, the black coffee. Holy yummers. You always get this like build up of sediment of the coffee beans at the bottom though. It's pretty grim.
Slow down. 2 shots of Kahlua. Couple Boss coffees.
2 shots of...
Like all you need is black coffee, man. Like you do not need anything else. Like all that latte stuff, get it out. Get it out.
Coffee.
Is this correct, like measurements?
I'm freeballing it. A couple of vodkas. Yeah, that would be good. We're going to put some cinnamon scroll Baileys in it.
Oh, heck.
Under 1K viewers, you fell off. Yeah, can we get some Chinese V-bots in here? Thanks.
Yeah, we were getting experimental.
This feels like I'm like 10 years old, like thinking I'm about to invent something fucking epic. It's just gonna taste like fucking shit.
2 shots of vodka.
No, I don't want it to ruin the flavor.
Oh, that smells like fucking
What is that bottle, man?
petrol. Dude, we got chocolate cream liqueur.
You gotta shake it? Wait, you gotta shake the coffee before? No, I never shake the cans. What do you mean? You're meant to?
This is going to make it taste like a mocha.
Black coffee is disgusting. Okay, you're those kinds of people that make, let's make my water of the day, and it's like 3 pouches of Kool-Aid in it.
Cold?
Yeah, that is going to be fucking hell
Okay,
good.
chill, Darcy. That's
No,
enough.
that's good, that's good.
It's thick. It's too thick. It's too thick.
That is going to bubble up nicely.
This is like ordering
it's all
everything
liquid.
off the fucking menu because you're like so hungry. Dude, I think we need
It says on the cans to shake it. I can't read.
like 15 more fucking coffees in that.
Shut up. Wait!
With a twist.
Oh, hell nah.
First time donating. Thank you for the $1, Ethan.
Why it kind of seem flaccid and like pathetic. That just looks like a chalky milk.
You added too much of that chocolate shit, man. It's just overpowered the rest. But it ain't bad. It's cold.
Hey guys, silver lining, the liquid is cold.
That's delicious.
Yeah,
it tastes like someone has crushed a fucking solid food into a liquid by just...
I like it.
Define why you like it.
Tastes good. Cold.
Define, brother.
Things are predetermined.
No, the nitrous makes it cold. This thing does. See how frosty that is? Because the pressure makes it cold.
Chad, how does pressure make it cold?
When it pushes down and adds pressure to cells, they move less, which means they contract
Cells?
and they stick, and that makes them cold.
Bro's a bullshit artist.
That's true. That's true.
No, but he just said
Could be a Chad fact. Thank you, Quartz, for the 44 months. Damn.
shit that it's like the chat.
Am I wrong?
It's chat GPT.
Am I wrong?
Chat GPT.
Am I wrong?
Auto-filling the next word each time.
Chad GPT.
Should we put beer in it?
Yeah, we'll test it with a beer.
All right.
Man, Darcy, man, you're something, eh?
What?
You're like a bloke.
I told you, he's auto-filling. He doesn't know what sentence he's going to say. Chad, say something to Silas.
Hi.
Silas, interact with him.
What's up? How are you today?
Alright.
Damn, I'm starting to think Silas running the same software.
Do you have any undisclosed feelings you'd like to talk about?
Not today.
Not today. Well, today is better than any other day.
Yeah.
You know what that fucking fucked old turtle on the Kung Fu Panda said, man? Present is like a gift or whatever.
So true.
All right, there's beer in it.
How did they say so much and then nothing at all?
Yeah,
All right, I'm now going to pour beer. I'm fucking drunk. Nice.
Why does that look like chocolate milk?
What the fuck is going on with this shit, man?
Chad Roberts.
Did he even pour it properly? Wait, go back.
Oh, fucking drunk.
Okay, he did actually pour it properly as well. So that's the machine's fault.
My dick fell off Pyro, it fell and flopped, thumping to the floor and rolling lint like a flesh sausage. Rolly polly diddle rolling diddle less diddle dick fell off. Drink for donations.
Your dick fell off? Can't you just put it back on?
What is going on with this shit, man?
Chad Roberts fucking
Dude,
pours
who
the worst
taught you how
beer
to fucking pour a beer? Misfit
That's
Minds?
a Misfits fucking mind vid right there, bro.
Man, Chad
Okay, the guy that keeps gifting me subs said, Big Yahoo died and suddenly your views dropped. That's suspicious. Okay, mate, it's nothing to do with the fact that I'm streaming at the worst time ever. No one is live right now. No one. This is a dead zone.
That was the original fucking shit beer pourer.
I did it correctly. All right, you go get a fucking cup and do a better job.
You're gonna get asked to leave the pub after that one, mate.
Oh, this shit is fucked. This shit is all froth, man.
That is not any better,
That is
bro.
fucking way better.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't drinking either of those, brother.
Come on, just drink a beer with me. You love beer.
Yeah, I actually love beer. So true, Chad.
What's that quote again, Silas?
Life is like a box of...
Yesterday is history, tomorrow's a mystery, but today's a gift. That's why it's called the present.
That is so lame. Who wrote that? Who wrote that?
Man, bro turned himself into pedals to get out of drinking a beer. But Master Oogway, so true.
I think it's really worrying when, like, YouTubers speak the exact same way in person. Like, I mean, I do the same thing, to be fair. I noticed that when I socialize with people, I just always make it a reference to something else, like some kind of meme. And I had one guy turn around to me and he's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Can you just speak normally? I was like, okay. Thank you, Trojan, for the 3. 800 viewers, just retire. Thank you, Krupp, for the 7. The stream is sponsored by... Okay.
Tomorrow is a mystery, man.
Right?
Okay.
Pedals to get out of drinking second beer.
Present is like a gift or whatever.
I'm feeling really Chinese.
Yesterday is history, tomorrow's a mystery, but today's a gift. That's why it's called the present.
I'm done being fucking Chinese. All right, next, tiki-taki.
Play drums at home without disturbing your neighbors.
What's the point?
Invisible drums.
How the fuck does this...
So this is just like a drum kit for... I don't know. I don't know who this applies to.
What? Is it like a invisible
Thank you, Ash. The 3. I'm so poor. I can only send this, my sweet.
projection?
Ah!
Oh, fuck off then. Go make some money.
Ah, give it here. I
Wait,
got
wait,
this.
wait, wait. I gotta calibrate it.
Is it just a very basic scanning left to right, or is it like an actual spatial thing?
Oh, we have a layout.
Cool, they spent all the money on the
Schizo drummer.
fucking manual.
Bro, just buy a drum kit at this point.
I feel like we're playing
Oh, this is trash.
fucking Dance Dance Revolution now.
That is trash.
That ain't right.
You didn't put that cowbell there, huh?
What?
Chad performs work.
Oh my god, I've just unlocked a core memory where I feel like a piece of shit now. I remember my parents when I was like really young, like I was like 12 or something. They bought me a drum kit because they wanted me to have a hobby. And I remember saying, I hope that's not a drum kit because I don't want it. And then my parents just looked at each other, just really disappointed. Oh, man. Why did I remember that? That sucks. Why did I remember that? No! No, I just feel like an asshole now. Dude, they tried so hard to get me to play the drums. Like an insane amount. And I had lessons and stuff for it. I just couldn't. Ungrateful son, L son. What hobbies do you have now? Gooning.
I think
Nepo baby. Where did that come from? Nepo baby. What an ungrateful little shit. Okay. Thank you, me, for the... This stream is sponsored by India. You gave 43 cents.
I love this part.
It's not hitting the other drums.
It's fire, man. Whoa, okay, you're cooking. You're cooking, Chad.
You have a go. You fucking do it then. Oh, he's feeling it out.
Where's the fucking cymbal? There it is.
Commissioning art is also a hobby. Okay, wait. Let him cook. Let him cook. True.
My setup's crazy. Hold on, man.
Drumming tickles the ADHD. I swear to God, if I picked up drumming now, I'd probably love it. Unironically.
Max, hand me the sticks.
This is performance art, Chad.
I figured it out. I've got it.
I've also found a cure to my schedule, which I was going to talk about at the start of the stream. Because I realize I get a lot of video ideas and stuff, and I never actually follow through with them because my brain is absolutely scattered. So I've had the genius 300Q idea. Instead of taking ADHD medication, I'm going to avoid the problem entirely and then hire an assistant. Apparently that's a really common thing that YouTubers have, and I'm only just learning about it now. I'm avoiding the problem entirely.
Got it, you ready?
200 IQ logic.
Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes.
This is gay.
Can I have a shot?
If you tried to actually play something, it'd probably be alright.
I don't know how to play the drums.
It's a good thing you rented these first.
Can you pay him? Yeah, he's being paid. It's one of my editors. He's moving here. Not with me, but just in the same area.
Trying to do it where the fucking drumstick started shooting fire, but it's fucking not working. Fuck.
Check this out, Darcy.
No. You're not sending a resume. I never said there's applications for it.
No.
You'll burn them out and wonder why. I'm going to get a cigarette and put it out in your eye.
Why did you pour the trash all over it?
Can you let me play something cool? Thanks. Why did you see us kick my cymbal over there, man?
I'm going to play the drums.
What the fuck, bro? Turn himself
They should play it with the Harry Potter ones and set the mat on fire.
into a cherry blossom tree to get out of filming.
Darcy!
Can we turn the closed captions on? I'm so lost. Oh, yeah, true. They are Australian. Nah, fair point. Hang on.
Hey, bring us the next product! That's why they call it the present.
Shark Tank told us this product is bad, but climbers beg to disagree. This product is the only
Beg to disagree. Beg to differ.
gift climbers would want this coming holiday. So if you want to make
Did you just buy
Pyro's
something?
parents probably tried hooking him up with a lovely lass who was an honest student and actually really into him, but then he probably said, "Is that skinny? Because if it is, I don't want it."
Thank you, Rancid, for the 10.
To claim it on tax that you want?
Go get them this boulder block as a gift.
Sweet, Darcy. Do you climb?
I want to get you guys into rock climbing.
Bro, I'm 135 kilos.
Yeah.
What the f? He's that much? Dude, he's double my fucking body weight. How? He's only like, he's like, he's like 2 centimeters taller than me. I'm like 75 kilos. He's nearly double my body weight. How?
I figured if I start you guys small...
What kind of a rock wall would hold him? Fucking obsidian?
So you just do finger rock climbing. Then you work up and one day you climb the real walls.
So I'm just meant to do that?
You climb around.
How? Like,
this is a deck of cards that has...
Hang on. 135 kg in pounds. It's 297
different names of climbs you can do. Look, Chad, this one says piece of cake. You love cake.
He's got very dense muscle, true.
That fucking bastard. That's what he said.
No, that'll actually hurt.
Oh.
I think that's cap. I don't think he weighs that much. I think that's actually cap.
Oh my fucking god, it's rock climbing with extra steps.
Get some fucking chalk on your hands.
You gotta be gripping him, man.
Chalk bag.
Need more chalk. Ah, I've chalked up my hand.
Now do the challenge, bro.
I just gotta climb around the thing.
Can I have a chalking?
And imagine cool music.
Holy fuck. This is what you be doing and shit? This is epic, man.
Fuck Darcy, I'm
I think it is a Chad fact. Do you hate your YouTube chat? I hate all of you.
stuck. What do I do?
How are you stuck?
Ah, okay, I get it. Oh, this is hard.
Imagine if you were hanging your 130 kilos off a fucking wall.
I could do that. Fuck, this is gay.
Can you put the Katamari Damacy edit, the rolling fucking ball thing? Somewhere in here?
So you guys don't like this one?
So I hold like this?
Yeah.
That's the motherfucking boulder block.
Fuck! What was your idea behind that, Darcy?
Oh, a little fun challenge for you guys to...
He didn't even do anything.
Looks too hard.
All right, Darcy, last TikTok product.
Moonwalkers are the world's fastest shoes that allow you to walk at the speed of the run.
It's like the things at the fucking airport. I feel like
Oh,
They're just Heelys.
It'll make it feel like you're walking on those.
What happens if a bump pops up in the road? You're just fucked, right?
They work by strapping over your everyday shoes.
We've just legit ran out of stuff, man. This is awful.
And then you just start walking. The faster you walk, the faster they go.
All right, well, let's fucking bring them out.
I like the Stranger Things music as well. Like the people that wear that probably defend the final season.
Do you only get one pair? What is this budget, Darcy?
These are $1,000.
What? For fucking skates?
I could give you my old rollerblades.
It's $1,000 fucking dollars? US dollars!
Who wants to go first?
Max. I don't have a fucking aneurysm.
All right, Max, come over
Can I
here.
take a piss first?
You can use them to go piss.
Okay. I feel like we've been in this position multiple times with a lot of different
strap-on boots
things on the floor. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Don't I just walk? Oh my, every single thing is like you need to go to school for it. Why is there a fucking 20-page booklet on how to use it?
So lift your heel up and twist it inside.
Like this?
Yeah. Now just start walking.
What do you mean, man?
No, now go back normal, and just start walking.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh, fuck, man. Okay. Oh, fuck, man.
Just get a car at that point, man. Like, genuinely. Just get a car or a scooter or something.
Oh, fuck. Why's it picking up speed, Darcy? Darcy! Can you run on them or nah? Okay, it's locking. Can you even tell I'm moving 10% faster or what?
Let me walk next to you and see, like, how much... And just walk as normal as possible.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Can we watch something good like Fruit Love Island? Do not make me watch that, please.
And go.
Holy shit! That is badass!
Holy shit, it's going so fast, man. Holy shit.
They're stable. Can you not stop them? Like,
put one foot in front of the other and it will break.
This the type of shit that bumps into you when you're running late to class. Got hit by your dad that morning and in a bad mood with a slight cough. What? Why was that so specific? Okay, no, that happened to you yesterday, 100%. What, bro? You typed that out like it was like a relatable meme. That was so specific.
That sounds like the most unintuitive thing ever. Like, that sounds like the thing that would trip and kill me.
Go, try it.
What do you, like that? Oh, that's such a fucking dumb design.
Give me...
He had to specify that he had a slight cough.
Let me try. I know I'm too fat for them, but like...
Okay, look. Mate, Chad, go down the street.
I'll go down the street. Just strap me in.
I've never seen this guy move that fast.
I don't like this. This feels unnatural.
Man, those motors working overtime. What's the legalities of drinking and walking in this state? All right, guys, thanks so much for watching.
These are great.
We're gonna take Chad into the street now.
I don't see how this could go wrong.
This is legal, I think.
How you going? Hey, yeah, slow down, easy. Hey, easy boy. Easy boy, come on, easy. Heel, boy, heel. Real dogs.
They always bring this AI dog out in like every video now.
Man, you're living in the past, man. This one can do tricks, which dance. Oh, he wants to kill it.
I think the only thing I don't like about Melbourne is like half the city just looks like LA.
To kill it. Dance, boy, dance. All right, we're crossing. You ready? Cross. Go. You fucking idiot. Ah, you fucking little shit.
How did he nearly fall over? Like he's not skating.
Sit. Stop.
Where's your
sit.
toes at, cutie?
Hey.
Why are you gogging over the 2 surviving cancer crew? Your aim is getting rustic. Play a game this stream. He'll remind you you weigh half as much as Chad. Dog cement.
Dog cement. That hasn't been a bit for a while. Thank you, Scale of Judgment, for the 10.
Hey, sit. Sorry, boy.
Yeah, I weigh basically... Well, not half. I weigh a little bit more than half.
Max, you're racing me. Don't try to get out of this.
Darcy's gonna race you, man. Look at him, man. Look at that.
I'm ready, man.
All right, fine. Darcy can race me. Darcy, the...
Okay, we're bringing up dog cement. Okay, we're not bringing up dog cement. What's this? The burnt peanut problem. Yeah, I guess we can give this a watch.
Even though you're not funny, you don't make your
I like royalties videos.
family laugh at the dinner table. I know you don't. What do you tell them? Yeah, I'm just a f***ing peanut. I have a...
I have seen so many ironic videos where they're watching the burnt peanut and then like they're on steak or roulette or something.
You literally said the N word multiple times. I don't know why saying a word means anything, but...
Oh, was that Faithful Sheriff like before he took on the... Oh, he legit just stole the peanut before getting the little sheriff 10-gallon hat and the mustache.
Okay. I did not choose this peanut life. I got turned into one by the burnt peanut.
Hey everybody, CP here, the cool potato. Just
I would pick a different acronym.
wanted to show off the new streamer persona.
There's actually so many. Is that the annoying orange?
So streaming has become quite popular, especially since 2020, where it saw a huge spike in attention, probably due to things like COVID, where we were all forced inside, and for many in education at the time, you had to put up with makeshift and quickly put together online classes.
Oh my god, do you remember during lockdown you had 2Mad doing the Zoom call trolling? Oh, I just remembered that now.
I'm pretty sure nobody learned
That was cinema.
a single thing in.
I'm not a child, Heidi. I'm a grown man.
Yo, Randy, you bald as shit.
We've been hacked.
But for many people around that time,
The OG VTuber was annoying orange.
especially when the lockdowns had just started, you had to find things to do, which for some turned into learning skills like coding, cooking, painting, and maybe learning how to properly exercise. Or for Or for some it meant playing the same games over and over till you eventually become fatigued with games in general, and even though you had all this free time now, you just couldn't bring yourself to play a game.
No, I'm not standing up. No, it's different.
For even
It's different.
15 minutes
That's funny fat. It's different.
before getting bored, closing the game, and staring blankly at the screen. But watching someone else play the exact same game was a different thing entirely. Streaming around this time was already rising in popularity due to key streamers like Ninja.
Had shockwaves after he railed me like that from behind. After he shot on my back.
I remember seeing a clip of Ninja playing Marathon, and he died to an AI bot, and he molded so much he just quit the entire game.
After he came from behind.
But now with everyone inside, streaming exploded. We had things like the Among Us craze.
Oh my god, I remember that. 200 IQ Among Us players.
A rise in Minecraft viewership due to things like the Dream SMP, where we...
I always find it crazy how the Minecraft scene completely fell off. But then you've got the Spanish side of the internet, and you've got Quackity over there, and he's absolutely thriving.
Where we saw a different breed of parasocial viewer. We even saw the appearance of more things like VTubers. But one of the results of COVID, apart from it apparently messing with the fabric of time, where it feels like time is going way too fast now, but another effect was that streaming got more popular, more people tried doing it, and more people got into it. It became mainstream, and even after COVID ended, it only became more popular, which has led to the streamers themselves being looked at more like celebrities. I mean, even celebrities themselves have tried to, in one way or another, enter the streaming space.
We could be taking questions right now. TikTok, you got any questions for me? What am I saying?
Can you get your own veggie model? Like we can call you the burnt retard? Can it be artichoke?
Oh my god. I don't know why. I don't know why. That one really got me. That one really got me. I don't know why. Okay, that was funny. All right. That was okay, fair enough. First funny dono in a while. 10 points to Gryffindor. What did you say? Like, can we call you the burnt retard, and can it be an artichoke? Why an artichoke? I mean, artichokes taste really nice though. If you cook them, they actually taste a bit like meat.
I'm saying, please come to Peru. You ate. Appreciate that. Love you, Brunito. When you come into my house, all right, maybe this questions thing wasn't a good idea.
But with streaming blowing up, it has come with a number of negative aspects as well. Hate watching is one of them, where people watch you for the sole purpose of preying on your downfall.
Who wants some? You want this? Come get it! Get a job, Dale.
Why do you guys keep doing this?
Audience fatigue is a new one, especially if you blow up quite fast and your content is everywhere. People will get tired of seeing you and start to hate you.
That's true. Yeah. I feel like people get fatigued very quickly. It's almost like you want to do these things to blow up. You want to clip farm. But then when you do the clip farm, people get sick of seeing it. It's like the ultimate paradox.
The only person I've seen that is completely immune to this is Queso.
Okay, true. Why does this fucking guy is like, he has the exact same opinions as me. Also, that's not entirely true. He did. I mean, to be fair, the reason why Queso never gets into drama is because he never has a take. And if he has a take, it usually is like the safest take ever. Like, he'll never say, I think one time he had like a mild take about saying that some rapper's new album was like mid, and then people were just like, you know, shut up white boy, you know, quote tweeting him and stuff. But it was just like, it was nothing. It was literally just zero.
I've not seen an ounce of hate for him except his chat saying he's the descendant of a prehistoric megalodon, which is one of the many ways they call him fat. There's also a problem with
I mean, I said this before. I saw an Instagram reel the other day, and it was really, really good. And it was talking about, you know, that Timothée Chalamet stuff? How he made that really kind of out of touch remark about like ballet and opera, like, you know, isn't real art or something like that. And it pissed them all off, and they mocked him relentlessly at the Oscars for it. And then it's almost like this guy was heralded as the new Leonardo DiCaprio, like the Zoomer Leonardo DiCaprio. And he had that one out of touch moment. And then everyone just flipped on him. The only way to be successful nowadays and have no controversy, like no one hating you, is basically to just never have an opinion on anything, like never have a take. Queso is incredibly popular, like he deserves to be, obviously, because I don't want this to be twisted and make it sound like I'm talking out of spite. But it literally is because he never has a take. He just plays horror games. And when he does have a take, it's very safe. Like, obviously, you know, like, for example, when he mocked the Super Bowl saying it's nice that Bad Bunny let the Super Bowl perform at his concert, you know, stuff like that.
Where especially if you get popular for a specific thing or niche, some may attempt to copy you or what you're known for to reap the same benefits. And all of which I just briefly described probably applies tenfolds to the streamer I'm going to be speaking about today. A streamer that at their peak took over the internet to the point where people of all
Turn
ages
on subtitles, you ableist slop streamer.
Like, you disabled for the 10? You want me to turn it on?
were watching him.
Like, again, don't get it twisted. Like, I like Queso. I think he definitely deserves his fame. He obviously, I've talked about it before, that he obviously blew up during the clips era, where people were clipping like everything. Before it was anywhere near as saturated as it is now. Now it's uber saturated. Now it's like everything has to be a clip, especially with the rise of like popular kick streamers and stuff.
A streamer that with each stream would get over 100,000 concurrent viewers, and a streamer that is quite literally a burnt carbohydrate, the burnt peanut.
There's a new one though. For some reason, a bunch of
The Fent Peanut.
disrespect.
Do you watch Queso? I've actually started watching him recently. Not like religiously, but if I'm like working or something, I'll probably have him on like the third monitor.
Champion Club members have been coming in. They like think since I'm big now, I'm encroaching on his territory or something. It's like I'm on Arc Raiders, not the playground.
Now, if you don't know who the Burnt Peanut is, he started streaming all the way back in 2022. And when he started, he wasn't a peanut. He was an actual person, a fleshy, if you will. But it's important
No one could actually find those clips of when he was using his face.
to note that almost all records of these past streams when he wasn't the peanut has been scrubbed from the internet to the point where you can only find singular frames of those streams. But back then he mainly streamed Escape from Tarkov, the game you only play if you have a gambling addiction or you're a masochist and hate yourself.
I don't get Tarkov. I really don't. I tried so hard to get into it, man. I even did the PvE, the single player mode. I just hate it. It's like, it's not an enjoyable game at all. I don't know. I feel like I'm just going boomer mode here. I just don't really enjoy extraction shooters. Like I played Marathon for a little bit. I just wasn't really feeling that either, even though people think that it's a really good game. I don't like the extraction shooter meta we've got at the minute. I don't like games where it's like, there is a chance I could die and I could lose absolutely everything. And I think as well, it's kind of like, you know, I just want to do, I want to do like a single player game and just kind of like get immersed with that instead of having to constantly be checking corners and sweating. Like Resident Evil 9, I loved that game. That was so fun to play. I loved that. And then off stream, I played it all again on Insanity, and then I got infinite ammo. It's so much fun. I love that game.
I can do it. Ready? I'm gonna fight for the ready? For the team, boys.
Dude, the subtitles here doing work. Holy.
My gunshot! My gunshot! My gunshot!
Or, more commonly, you're a hacker.
I've seen this clip like 10 billion times.
When he began streaming, he was still working a full-time job at a call center.
All right, if this guy takes any inspiration from me that made the video, he's 100% a closet fairy, by the way. Like, there is no... It's not even up for debate.
For scheduling, with the main thing being scheduled according
He's probably got some, like, little protogen in his folder or something.
to him being cat waxing. But it was the cat usually most of you definitely aren't used to seeing, if you catch my drift. But when he started, he would stream regularly for around 5 months before giving it up, and he would only return a year later after a
He's a VR chat player. No, I know.
friend
I mean, that was half of the answer.
persuaded him to start streaming again, and after one of his first streams back, he noticed his name was Burnt Peanut. So for his next stream, he became a Peanut, and the rest from there is seemingly history. He still played Tarkov, but now as a Peanut, and
It's like he blew up as well because of clips, by the way. I remember before he actually blew up to the point he is now, I just remember endlessly seeing clips of him on Tarkov. And the thing is, I've noticed with like, especially with the Instagram algorithm, if you watch more than half of a video because you're engaged, Instagram will be like, okay, wait a minute. They like this. Whoever's watching this likes it. We're going to show you more and more and more.
began streaming more regularly.
The only way to break that cycle is to basically click not interested, but then it's like, I got to click the 3 dots and then I got to click not interested. And then I got to say I'm not interested in the account and give a reason why. You won't do that. You'll just scroll.
With usually a daily stream.
So it's actually kind of a bit of a cheat code at the minute if you want to blow up as a creator. Just the whole clips and stuff.
That ranged from 2 to 6 hours depending on the day. He also began taking his clips from his stream and posting them to places like YouTube, which assisted in slowly building up his following.
In 2020, I would chut out every day. That summer playing Siege.
Chud out every day.
Modern Warfare 2019. Or Among Us.
Why Among Us?
And just for that one summer, we were truly free.
Right.
Siri, play that sad song from the movie Sinners that everyone uses on TikTok.
Wait, what's the sad song everyone uses?
The power of the
Thank you. I was born in 2001 for the 10.
Dingulator, the most powerful weapon in all of Tarkov, but do not share it with anyone.
Adamantium.
Oh my god.
I got him.
By the end of 2024, he was at
It's always so weird seeing e-celebs in their initial days when they don't have the same kind of manic energy that they have now. Thank you, Ouija, for the month.
averaging over 1,000 concurrent viewers, and it would only go up from there at the start of the next year. However, he was still streaming Tarkov, which people didn't really mind. Most were there for his personality at that point.
Is this the one where he jumps down? No, it's snowing. Oh, no, I think it is. Yeah, this is the one.
Got your little
Boyfriend.
Yeah, he's a fucking Timmy, you little. And you're next. Yeah!
See, Tarkov actually looks fun, but that probably took him about 12 hours of just running around and being shot for picking up Nintendo DSs before that happened.
And things like his
New things that came out this week with your thoughts. Invincible new season, Crimson Desert, Monster Hunter Stories 3, 1348x Volto, Dolan missed a video upload.
Wait, Dolan missed a video upload? Okay, this is huge news. Did this actually happen? You are lying. He did not miss a day. He did not miss... He never misses a day. Liar! I knew you were capping.
Avatar constantly changing, the animations he played before he went into each raid, animations which were made by his brother, and the fact there was never truly a dull moment in his streams was why a lot of people kept watching him.
Love you, nut. Peanut's middle is the perfect place for my froggy penis. I want to wear them like a condom and feel that sweet, sweet ass pucker.
And all of this would later be a hallmark of his content. By August of 2020,
That was actually a paid ad to get me to check his channel, by the way.
he was averaging over 10,000 viewers, which put him at the top percentile of streamers, but his viewership
Yeah, once you break 10k views, that's like the big boy leagues.
would soon skyrocket in November of the same year, which was partially due to the launch of a game called Ark Raiders. A game that was initially thought to be just another extraction shooter trying to copy Tarkov, and a game that 3 years ago was supposed to be a completely different game. But despite what people thought before it launched, it was somewhat of an instant success when it finally released, both with a lot of people playing it and watching it. Peanut began streaming it on release, and quickly he not only became the face of the game, but the face of streaming for quite a while.
Wait, they're saying running dive through.
Oh fuck.
He lived.
At this point, you could not
I like how that wasn't even a death.
escape Peanut. He had broken outside the arc rated.
I think he did a really good job as well because he's faceless. Because even like a VTuber, if they got like a little anime avatar, it's like it's still related to something. But because it's literally just a peanut, like it's just so applicable to everyone.
This category and become mainstream.
Because I think appearance is very important as well for streaming. Because if, you know, if you're not like the most conventionally attractive person, I feel like it's harder for you to actually grow your brand, which is horrible. It sounds horrible to say, but I think unless you can turn it into a personality trait, it is generally harder. But because he's just faceless and it's just a peanut, it's like the most brand, like the brand outreach there is just insane.
Stream. Every platform either had a clip of his stream or a clip of someone.
If any you were faceless too. Dude. Okay, why is it my response? Come on. Oh, God. Do we want to go? Oh, God. This is going to be over 10 years ago, isn't it? 9 years. Okay, I'm not that old. I'm not that old. This is, Dude, I only got 3 mil on my face reveal. I fell off. Oh. It's like, dude, I look at myself in the mirror and I just think, wow, I'm actually starting to show my age. I just always look terrible. I just always had the bags under my eyes. I always had the laugh, the smile lines. Like nothing changed. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Depressed whale. Who did these subs? Who did these subs? Depressed whale? All right. I'm not.
Talking about his stream, but with that many eyes on you, it almost becomes impossible to avoid controversy, either by people clipping you out of context, or even some people going all the way back before you blew up and sharing a clip of you saying,
your hairstyle changes. That's it. My hairstyle changes.
A slur.
I would get QD OLED. Oh my God, dude! What is it? What is up with this fat man?
It's over. You know what's crazy? PewDiePie was absolutely cancelled. Well, yeah, I guess you can't really compare like the F slur and the N word together. But yeah, this just did nothing to his career. This did absolutely nothing. I honestly think now we're reaching the point where like if you say stuff like that, people just don't care. People do care, but because there's already so much outrage on the internet with like all the clip farming and stuff like that, that there's just like so much happening, that it's just like, oh, he said this. Oh, I'm scrolling. I can't. Oh, I forgot.
Oh shit.
There's no time to actually sit down and process it.
Oh fuck. God damn it.
He even got into a controversy for being nominated and winning the VTuber of the Year award, which pissed a lot of people off because they don't think he's a VTuber.
Check your thumbnail. It's over. Thank you, Rant. What do you mean it's over? Right, I find this hard to believe. Okay, it's just got... It looks like he's... The peanut looks kind of like the Peter Griffin chin. I gotta stop checking when you people say that, man, because you're just lying half the time.
VTuber. I mean, he even thinks he's not a VTuber. He classifies himself as a P-tuber. And after facing all of this backlash, he immediately started making jokes at the expense of the people that were mad at him.
That's a VTuber right there. Listen up, 40-year-old man in a 15-year-old anime 2D VTubing suit.
But if we were honest, it was the Streamer Awards, the event that most criticized for their theory. It's just an award show for the friends of the people that host it.
Okay, he's very correct here. The Streamer Awards should be renamed to the My Friends Awards. I've been saying this for the longest time. It's the My Friends Awards. It's the LA, Texas clique, and then it's also whatever streamer is doing incredibly well that year. Like, I remember when Queso and Jinxie got nominated, even though they're not part of this clique at all. So it's crazy that, like, you basically have to be making so much noise for yourself to even be recognized at these awards and not be part of the clique.
Thanks for making this slop. It helps me a lot in difficult times. I hope you never quit.
Thank you, Wetchy, for the 10. Appreciate it.
And the event where there's
Have you consumed weed milk? No.
backlash each year for the
Isn't that every award show? Yeah, pretty much, to be honest. I don't really hate the streamer awards. I think it's most award ceremonies, to be fair.
nominations and award winners anyway. Like, it happens every year. But apart from people digging things up from his past, apart from his classifications as a VTuber or a PTuber, and apart from his controversies, there's already a few problems that have surrounded him.
What do the awards represent? I mean, I don't watch the streamer awards. The only time I saw it was when Critical won, or he got nominated. And he obviously barely flies from Florida, because he doesn't like flying. So he had just like 9 people dressed up as him accept the award.
And it's only gotten worse as he's gotten bigger. And it's to the point now where it's
Oh yeah, when my wife's boyfriend has been hours screen time, so I genuinely spend all of it watching the burnt peanut and gooping.
widespread and more apparent than ever. And you could say it's at the level now where it's direct.
I think the problem, I think we're reaching the cycle now where people get incredibly popular, because it's always been kind of a slow growth. And then it's been if you get haters and stuff, it kind of builds up over time. But now it's so supercharged because most people consume short form content on their phone. They don't really sit down to watch a YouTube video. I mean, most people that are watching the stream, you've got it on as background noise while you're playing fucking Siege! Anyways.
Yeah. So.
But I feel like because you're constantly dopamine scrolling, people that are doing it kind of like hate themselves. And then they snap out of it and it's like, oh, this guy again. And it's like, it's kind of your fault you're seeing all the content because you just keep mindlessly scrolling. You know, like doom scrolling. And people hate themselves for it.
Can you extend your neck out and give us a side profile? Like XQC? Every time I see it I literally start crying from laughing so hard. Why is everyone's side profile so unflattering? Makes everyone look like shrimp from Smiling Friends.
You want a side profile? Okay. I've done it before though.
Yeah. So when should you face reveal or
Like
not?
that's fine. For a side profile, that's
also,
fine.
Does it matter that much? Could you give some examples, please?
What's wrong with that? That's not even that's genuinely not even that bad.
Affecting the reputation of Peanut. But what
The hair actually clutches, bro. If you could see the neck, it'd be over. Like, thank God for the long hair.
are these problems?
Ooh, let's start on him. Well, sniff it.
So as I said, when creators blow up, especially for a specific reason, it's natural to see others witness this attention and attempt.
Did you have to play all of it? Did you have to play all of it? Yeah, you didn't have to. I mean, you could have cut it off like, how long did that go on for? Like 12 seconds? You could have played it for like 8 seconds. You could have played it for 6 seconds. There was no need to make that longer. How long's the video? 22 minutes, 23 minutes. You weren't even trying to get it over 8 fucking minutes. You could have made that shorter. You could have made that shorter, by the way!
To recreate it to potentially get a portion of the limelight. This can range from playing the same game to doing the same content to, at worst, attempting to replicate the personality of the original content creator.
You really think I'm queso? You really think I'm queso?
H. Have rectiel defunction n ma diddle a yadic fell onto the floor or floor. Pyro, penechile, drink for contents and fart.
Thank you for the 10, bro. Appreciate it.
And Peanut is no different from this trend. Actually,
But that donut was just so AIDS, I had to like cough it out.
in his case, it's much worse. Probably because he's formatted in the way he is. He is simply a peanut with a filter that captures his mouth.
Yeah. What was I saying earlier when I talked about? God damn it! I did that ADHD thing. I talked about I talked about how I saw this Instagram reel. Oh no, yeah. I talked about queso and stuff, and I talked about how you basically can't have an opinion if you want to be successful now. Like you and not have any haters. You cannot have an opinion on anything. You cannot have a take. It's like you just have to be like the funny person that we all laugh at, kind of thing. And the only reason why the burnt peanut got hate is because he started to have opinions. I think it started when he actually went after the VTubers originally.
And eyes projected onto the 3D Peanut model.
Show us your Instagram feed. I'm not making that mistake again.
Before Peanut blew up, there was little to nobody with the same format. Ironically, the closest relative...
But yeah, it's all that doom scrolling, and then it's like, I'm kind of wasting my life. I hate myself. Oh, it's that guy again on my feed. Okay, fuck him.
To his format he had at the time was actually VTubers. And I know by simply just making that comparison may result in some fans having an aneurysm, but when he did eventually blow up, it essentially became a gold rush overnight. Hundreds of other streamers would adopt an inanimate object with their face displayed on top of it, which ranged from things like other edible items, to items of clothing, to random objects, to even organs. I have a feeling we are soon going to see a peanut clone in the form of a puckered anus that...
I mean, these are all going to be people that never get their own careers off the ground, though, I think. With VTubers, it's completely different.
...was locally sourced. That would actually be impressive, probably because you'll be instantaneously banned, but then again, if you're streaming on Twitch...
When you're becoming a PTuber, oh my god, dude, that I should do a stream where I've got the peanut avatar and I'm just LARPing as the burnt peanut. That's a really good idea, actually.
Knowing them, you might be fine. There was also a rise in tutorials walking you through how to make your own burnt peanut avatar, which only made it more widespread. Now, these streamers obviously knew...
Show your first 2 Insta Reels. I did that, and it turned into a clip. It was Has Been Hotel, and then it was a chubby girl dressed up as a furry.
...what they were doing.
I'm not trying to copy burnt peanut. I say I'm different from the peanuts. I say
a lot of these new streamers would begin being...
Is that just the Invincible lineup?
...called peanut clones, and I've yet to see one that has successfully pulled this off and managed to gather an audience that doesn't associate them with peanut. But are we seeing a trend like VTubers where one person inspires many others to the point where it becomes its own genre?
Nah.
No.
Nah.
As said, I don't see...
There's no way. There's no appeal.
...any of these new streamers doing anything unique, and none have accomplished the goal of branching away from the peanut stereotype. I mean, we had the annoying orange do this shit like 10 years ago, and I don't think there were any successful copies around that time, but hey, I could be wrong. Maybe a disheveled filled condom will be streamer of the year around this time next year. Even Peanut has picked up on people doing this, and he doesn't really seem to have a problem with it.
I mean,
Well, he won't have a problem with it until their actual competition. Like, let's be real here. Holy voice break. If they reach the level that he's at, then he'll start to have a problem with it.
I mean, are they...
He knows that none of these people will be able to get their career off.
I don't know. I mean, are they kind of hopping on the floor a little bit? Sure. But you know what I mean? It's like whatever. It's like whatever. I mean, I didn't invent the peanut. I didn't, you know what I mean? They can do whatever they want. They can, you know what I mean? But follow your dreams. That's what I say. That's what I say.
Why is he talking like this? He kind of doesn't finish his sentences when he speaks. I don't think everyone should follow their dreams. I'm the burnt peanut.
However, even though there are a lot of these clones, currently there is one that stands above the rest. The ultimate peanut clone.
Yeah, I blew up from playing Tarkov. Yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, I jumped out the window. I shot some guys, and
and that is the faithful sheriff.
Oh no.
Ooh, let's start on him. Well, sniff it.
Oh my god.
Can you do blackface and get your hair twisted into braids? And your name can be I Show AIDS?
He is the very...
$10 for that, by the way.
definition of a peanut clone. He is what appears to be the inbred variant of the burnt peanut. He even has lore that relates to the burnt peanut. Where the story goes, he was turned into a peanut because he disrespected Peanut's friend, Gingy, which outside of the peanut he did actually do. He made a whole video saying she was boring, and apparently they saw that video and responded to it. But in the lore, after seeing Gingy disrespected, the bent peanut would respond by using his peanut wizard powers to...
None of this had anything to do with the burnt peanut, by the way. All of this came to him in a dream.
Turn this guy into a peanut. That is his lore.
You know what you mean?
Yeah, he turned me into a peanut, actually. That's why I'm a peanut.
He's got such funny eyes whenever he looks at the camera. There's so many GIFs on Discord already of just him kind of like looking at... He'll do this thing where he's just like... He looks like... He looks a bit like... You know when like a dog notices you have food but like doesn't want to make it obvious, but he makes it really obvious?
He turned me into one. He's my arch nemesis.
But this isn't the first time the faithful sheriff has done something like this, because he was previously known before his rebrand as Dr. Witnesser, or as most people call...
I didn't know about this guy.
W Speed.
Thank you, Chad and Max, for the 10. That is not Chad and Max. I don't believe it. Chad would call me on stream if that was him. Thank you, Dragon Gamer, for the 11. Yeah, I didn't know about Dr. Witnesser until Curtis Connor made a video about him. I had no idea about this guy's existence.
Him Dr. Chud. And if it wasn't obvious, this was his attempt in trying to be a clone of Dr. Disrespect.
Dr. Witnesser, thank you for the $10, Doc. I'm 20 minutes deep in some spice, hot, acidic, goosebump-driven diarrhea, and I ran out of toilet paper. I'm install 102 in the arena. Can you send Alex in to toss me a roll? Alex is not here today. You're in shit out of luck.
Bro, that was so worth it.
He was quite infamously known around this time for one, constantly saying slurs.
So, back in the day of the 1910 and 1800s, people were...
Stand up and show us you're not bricked up right now. Thank you, Dragon Gamer, for the 12. No, I can't. I did leg day today. I can't do it.
To black individuals as...
Dude, I wear the same shorts, the same nylon shorts. You're not going to be able to tell. Good luck.
He was also known as the guy who told an 8-year-old child that Santa wasn't real.
People
Very normal behavior.
saying that Santa Claus isn't real, that your parents just bring you the presents.
Yeah, that's actually true, unfortunately. And that's another lie, and that people do spread. I don't teach my kids about Santa Claus because it's not real, and I don't lie to my kids.
He was also known to be heavily religious, and if you had a mic
Why would you be a Santa denier to an 8-year-old?
icon in his Fortnite lobby, he would try and convert you to some form of Christianity. Even if you have a different religion or you're a child, he will still try and convert you.
It's mom.
Nice.
I'm playing PS4 right now.
Literally cannot even enunciate a sentence.
No, my
Get him off the game.
I'm playing Xbox.
Cool.
Yes.
So, listen, I go into games and I teach people about the Bible.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, great segue there, mate.
Yeah.
About the afterlife.
You know how much that Xbox cost?
What?
You know how much that Xbox cost?
Get him in Congress.
I think he was
That kid was born like 18 seconds ago.
most known for trying to convert a child and telling them if they don't convert, they will go to hell when they die or something. But obviously, with his reputation in the toilet as Dr. Witnesser, he would move
He's trying to get kids to join ICE as a clip farm.
on to greener
Yeah, I think he's reached the point now where he knows he's hated, so he's just doubling down. Because if he stops, then he falls off.
pastures, which was doing the exact same thing he was doing before, but now as a peanut.
So, do you believe in Jesus?
Or
did college teach you out of Jesus? 'Cause that's what they do.
And for some reason, he has a bit
Okay, he had some weird thing at college there, definitely, like as a kid.
where he
really could not let that go.
loves being a bit gassy, and he will regularly unload on stream.
Good morning, everybody. It's the faithful sheriff, and today we're going into Fortnite and telling everybody about the good Lord. Everyone's welcome if you're nice and all that.
Do not tell Pyrus.
Okay! Okay! We're not watching that, bro! We're not watching that! We're not! Garbage YouTuber! Fuck him! Get that shit off, man! I'm not watching any more of that! Nah. Nah, I'm not watching anymore. I'm not watching anymore. I smelt that. Felt that coming a mile away. Yep, that joke, yep. Alright, fuck you. I'm gonna become back my money. I'm gonna keep watching the video.
Cynical about this streamer. Now, obviously, he could not outrun his past, and with him
Dude, he thinks he's so funny with his gay little protogen avatar that he has in private. Oh, I'm not a fairy, guys.
doing the same thing he did with Dr. Disrespect, now with the burnt peanut, he quickly became one of the most hated peanut clones, because at least all the other clones did their own thing. They never tried to be a carbon copy, and they never begged for attention from Peanut.
I believe the word peanut.
Here's the deal. If you get the burnt peanut to respond to this video by saying, I released you of your peanut bones, you get your witnesser back.
But because people hated him so much, it has led to a number of things happening. First, someone sent him a fake cease and desist letter, which was said to be from Peanut.
Oh god, I remember this.
Which made him promptly
I wonder if he includes the super mega stuff I talked about as well.
stream because he thought he was going to get sued by Peanut. The second thing was that people started circulating fake rumors of...
It's crazy because I've never seen a guy with a worse ratio on Twitter in my life. His tweets will get millions of views and then he only gets like 200 likes.
About him, someone...
So there are obviously loads and loads of people that are lurking his tweets. Oh, here we go, yep.
Photoshopped a cock on his Peanut, which was something that happened to the original Peanut, and they made it look like he was requesting this just so he could...
The super mega prank is so good. Yeah, it's just the fact that they doubled down as well.
Be like Peanut, and he denies it.
I never said this. I never even knew that these guys existed prior to yesterday when this post came out. Here's a picture of my real penis that you can use. Obviously, this is not me. Y'all have seen me. This person probably weighs about 170. I'm 300 pounds.
People also raided his Discord day one.
Wait, he's the same weight as Chad Roberts. What?
And circulated
That's a crazy coincidence there.
some rumors there. And third, they have doxed him whilst he was live multiple times. In one event, reading out his full social security number.
Oh, that's
and
right.
in another, a person in a game with him calls him out for not living in Texas and laughing that he does. And then they proceed to read out his current address, which understandably results in a reaction of him looking at the camera like he had just witnessed a second Hiroshima.
I can argue.
Now, again, my comparison's better. It's like dogs when they see you got food and they try to not make it obvious.
Hey, you lied about being from Texas when you live in...
I don't live there, buddy.
Really? Because your wife does.
You can actually find a lot of hate posts about him just showing his address, which is fucked up because he has a wife and kids and you are potentially putting him and his family
Thank you, Bag, for the 2. You checked out the Project Moon games. No, I haven't.
in danger doing this. You
I think I heard of him, though.
shouldn't do this, but from the outside with all of this happening, it has not hindered his activity at
Really? Because your wife does.
all. He seems to have more viewership than ever since he became the faithful sheriff, but obviously it has somewhat affected the burnt peanut brand and potentially added to the next problem Peanut has been facing.
Mr. Silly! A little bit of goop. A little bit of goop. Wow, I'm such a chud.
Now the last problem is something I mentioned at the start of the video, which is when you get as big as Peanut and you are basically everywhere on most platforms. I think even I've been barraged by Peanut clips on my beloved Instagram Reels.
Right, why are you showing this, bro, as your reels? Why are you showing that? What?
And although it's probably not just Peanut himself posting all over these platforms, it's also his audience. But regardless, it still leads to the same result, which is that...
Unironically, because we're also shorts obsessed, this will happen now to anyone that blows up now in the future. If you blow up into the mainstream the same way that Peanut did, this is what happens to you. You will, like, it used to be, you'd probably be famous for like a good year or two before the irony posters started to slide in. But now it's like a month in. Like that gap between you getting your initial clout and then the fatigue just gets closer and closer.
People get quickly tired of seeing you, and in some...
I think it's really scary because it's like, we're going to reach the point where like people become famous for basically like 2 months. And then that's it, they're gone.
Some cases just start to hate you. But for the burnt Peanut in this case, it's probably the fastest I've ever seen this happen because he only...
Calm down with the blow up. Okay, well, I'm not saying inflate, am I?
Blew up like 4 to 5 months ago, and already both him,
Yeah, he has not been famous long.
his audience, and even his catchphrases have been designated as cringe. Currently, it's looking like the reputation of being a burnt peanut fan is probably on the same levels as being a has-been hotel fan.
Yeah, I couldn't relate to that.
Gooping it. I'm gooping it. This is the best part. This is the best part.
I'm gooping it. When did he ever say that?
Just wait. Hate for Mr. Nut is so forced because how can you hate him? He's just a silly little guy. Mr. Silly. Too silly.
A little bit of goop.
It's even
Tel Aviv peanut. Yeah, I've seen all those bits as well. Dude, they're even starting to rope Queso and Jinxie into the hate. It's like, why? Leave them alone.
got to the point where people act like
Millennial humor? No, the thing is, you got to understand, it's not millennial humor. It's irony-laced Gen Z humor that's LARPing as millennial humor. I just feel like I've got throat cancer trying to explain that entire sentence. The stage is, I've noticed now with Zoom Zooms, like the stage is now between genuine humor and ironic humor is like, it just happens instantaneously. Everyone is so laced in irony, apart from their autistic hyperfixation, which they'll talk about all day. Their favorite, video game character or like cartoon show or something, but like, because they are so worried about being genuine because they can then be attacked. So they just have to take the piss out of everything.
That last Isha Wade's Dono was so cringe. Also stream 2 of asking you if you've commissioned inflated Vox.
Thank you, Cryvor, for the... oh, wow, that name. Have I commissioned inflated Vox? No, I haven't. I haven't commissioned any Vox art, unfortunately. But... what's the point I was trying to make? I fucking lost it now. I mean, I think I made the point. It's just like everyone's using irony. I mean, I saw an interview from Netspend. Or was it 2 Hollis? No, I think it was 2 Hollis. No, I mean, the same person. But like, yeah, 2 Hollis said it. And he was like, he basically said like, I know this is coming from him, so kind of funny, but he said like, dude, why is like no one genuine anymore? Why is everyone like hiding behind 5 layers of irony like as a defense? Why like all the teenagers and like Zoom Zooms like using 5 layers of irony? Because it's like, well, if you're genuine, there's a chance that you could be shot down and you could be hurt. So if you never do that, there's nothing to attack. So that's why it's so much easier to make like short form content, just taking the piss out of like the burnt peanut and stuff.
Peanut had beheaded each of their family members in front of them with how mad they are when it comes to talking about him.
Grand Unk. Yeah, I basically reached that status now. I'm 28.
The burnt peanut has no choice but to rely on an AI avatar to pull viewers in. Why exactly? This is one of the most brutal and classic example of the BP. If
you say Zoomers like you aren't one. Okay, technically I still am a Zoomer, but I'm like I'm like Grand Unk Zoomer.
Were to show his face on stream, he would get 0 viewers because
Rich coming from you. What the fuck? Okay, true. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to be like boring on stream. I'm going to do a bit of clip farming, but like I've broke character loads of times. Dude, we saw that literally the last stream when Camelworks passed away. I actually got a bit emotional over that. And thankfully chat actually like massive respect to chat because you guys actually snapped out of the bit as well. That was kind of a moment where we were all like, okay, this is really like sad, genuinely. Like there's nothing to be said here that's like funny or anything. That's fine. Going in and out is fine. It's more like when you're constantly ironic 24/7, it actually kind of whittles away at your mental health to the point that you just don't enjoy anything, again, apart from your specific autistic hyperfixation.
his Philly drum is way too short.
Even though you're not funny, you don't make your family laugh at the dinner table. I know you don't.
Family laugh at the dinner table
is way too short.
Even though you're not funny, you don't make your family laugh at the dinner table. I know you don't. What do you tell them? Yeah, I'm just a fucking peanut. I have a peanut mascot on, and I'll turn to the side and open my mouth. The kids love it saying that, nigga, you are lame.
This seems to have been a thing that only recently happened because some people are confused how he went from generally loved to now widely hated.
Well, nah, he wasn't generally loved. He just had a smaller audience, and then he broke into the mainstream, and then people are probably like at work and at school, they're like, I'm so sick of hearing about this guy.
Some have blamed it on the fans on the older side of his audience, more accurately the millennials, citing the videos of them unironically repeating some of his catchphrases. But come on, millennials got completely fucked when it came to the housing market. Let them have their fun. But was it down to the fans of the burnt peanut that he's now considered cringe? I don't necessarily think so. Yes, there are a few posts I've seen that may have contributed to it, and I don't think it's down to the behavior of the burnt peanut himself.
I mean, he's basically one of the biggest streamers on Twitch right now. Whenever I see him live, he's like mogging Jinxie, and Jinxie gets like a good 20, 30k. Same as Queso.
Himself, he's been doing the same thing he always does. He hasn't really changed enough from what I've seen to warrant this shift. I think it's just the internet being the internet and the combination of blowing up so fast and being everywhere to the point where it gets somewhat...
It is weird as well. I think we're leaving the era now where people are going to have a gradual blow up, where it's going to be like, this guy grew over the years. It's going to be, they tried for 4 years, nothing happened. And then overnight, because of shorts, they instantly blow up. And then everyone gets fatigued of them. I mean, Burnt Peanut will always have his fan base. He always will. But I've noticed one thing. The hate will only stop once you fall off. It will always be there.
To people, or you don't hold the same value than you did.
That's why I kind of have a mixed relationship with hate. I think it's like, if you get hate, it's kind of a good thing. Because it's a reminder that you're still kind of in people's feeds and socials and you're still talked about.
Previously,
it's when people, from a content creator perspective, when people stop talking about you, that's really bad.
Because you're mainstream now. And it's to the point where maybe your grandma is even saying things like she's gooping it, quoting him directly. So I guess it's not as cool as when he was more of a niche streamer. But yeah, it's quickly shifted from the burnt peanut being widely praised to now people expressing how they're tired of seeing him and his audience.
I'm a motherfucking gooner goy. I'm a dreamer goy. I love a boy that don't even fucking need a goy. Baby, I'm a gooner goy.
So in
what was that AI?
conclusion, the burnt peanut currently is seeing something that affects most people that get popular rather fast. Does it mean his online career is over and he's doomed to fall off? No, this will come and pass. A lot of the clones
Why are you saying link in chat?
will, I assume, die off unless we do actually see what we saw with VTubers, where they do successfully branch away from being associated with Peanut. The criticism towards his content and fans
Was that Bladey? Yeah, I think that was Bladey actually.
is going
That's why he hasn't released anything recently.
to be around for a while. We are seeing a Pat
Yo,
God
Pyro Cynical, gun to your head. What do you prefer? Raven Team Leader's sweaty feet after a sweaty match in your face, or do you prefer Wolfie's armpits after a festival jam session and she marks you with her wolf musk? Choose now or Chad Roberts gets it.
Kill him, I don't care.
like situation with this, but people
Shoot him.
will eventually move on. However, currently the Peanut is doing fine. He's just as big and he's still one of the top streamers. Yes, these problems may have tainted his reputation and brand, but I think long term he'll be fine. But yeah, that's it. If you're using Linux to watch this right now, we get it, you're a femboy. But make sure to uninstall the French language pack. It's been causing performance issues for Linux systems. But that's all I had to say, and
Why the random Linux bit? Anyway, yeah, check out Royalty. I do like his videos. I did not like the joke at my expense, though. What is the oldest building in GTA 5? We got more from our boy, the mildly interesting subreddit as a YouTube channel.
There are over 2,000 buildings in Grand Theft Auto 5, but out of all of them, which one came first? Because one of them had to have come first, right? In every city in the world, there is some building somewhere that was built before all the other ones. So if we were to look at every single building in Grand Theft Auto 5 and try to guess which year it was built based on its architecture, what it's made out of, and where it's located, which one...
Okay, couldn't you just solve this by atting one of the GTA devs or writers? They would happily tell you now. Like, GTA's been out for over 10 years.
would be the oldest, because it's definitely not these skyscrapers. Some of those aren't even done being built yet. It's probably not the swank.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a meme that like one of the wasn't there a meme that skyscraper was going to get done when GTA 6 comes out or something?
Built yet. It's probably not the swanky Hollywood mansions either. But what about this Roman Gothic cathedral or this rundown corner store? That's exactly what we're going to figure out today, and we're going to do it by walking through every single neighborhood in Los Santos one by one, finding all the oldest looking buildings and putting them head to head until we figure out which one is the winner. We're going to start our journey down here in a little area called La Puerta.
Dude, the GTA 5 playable map is so small. It is like there's such a small area that's actually the city, and the rest is just like the hills.
Here in a
where nothing happens.
little area called La Puerta underneath the overpass just inland from the airport. Walking
I mean, GTA 6, isn't it set in like Miami or something?
around here, you can tell the whole area has seen better days. Run-down warehouses with broken windows. Old...
Holy dude, look at the fans, bro. It's literally, it's a GIF.
Broken windows.
It's not even modeled. It's a GIF. Rockstar, please fix. Look, my God.
Run-down warehouses with broken windows. Old...
Holy.
Cinder block fences.
Next gen is here.
With faded commercial signs. I mean, listen, any neighborhood that they're willing to build an interstate highway on top of obviously isn't one that the city sees a lot of value in. So this area is past it.
Game from 2013. Okay.
It's prime, for sure. But the question we're trying to answer is, out of all the buildings down here, which one is probably the oldest? There are a few good candidates, like this 3-story brick warehouse, or this 2-story brick warehouse. But I think our best bet is going to be this one right here. And the reason I think this is the oldest is right up top. Check out these weird windows that make the roof look like shark's teeth. I always thought this was just a thing that they did in old movies because it makes factories look menacing, but it turns out this was a real thing with a purpose. Back before electric lighting was cheap and commonplace, factories would use sawtooth roofs like this to allow lots of even light into the workplace all day long so that people would be able to see while they made 7 billion door handles for Henry Ford every single day. Now, these types of roofs have been around since the mid-1800s, but combined with all the other architectural details on this building, like the relatively clean brickwork or these wider flat top windows, which are sort of a later invention, it's more likely that this building is from...
It's actually really smart, but like, what if there's like a lunar eclipse?
The 1910s.
You wouldn't be able to see anything, right?
Or 1920s rather than the 1800s. Now, there's a couple of important things to note as we continue on our journey here today.
What if the sun isn't out? What if it's like overcast?
Okay. Number one, when we're...
What if the sun rises from a different direction?
Looking at these buildings, there are lots of newer things added on to them that we have to ignore, like these ventilation fans installed on the windows or the electrical service drops on the wall. We need to try and see through to the core of each building and not get tricked.
How often do lunar eclipses occur? Sometimes.
By things that might have been added later on, so we're going to be ignoring all that stuff. And number two, building techniques and architectural styles are things that just, they aren't strictly in...
As a factory, I can confirm it does work like that. Okay, we got a professional in chat, boys. All right.
One decade or another, they bleed over into many eras beyond just the ones they were most popular in. I mean, heck, you can find sawtooth roofs being built today, like on the new Beyond Meat plant, which funnily enough...
Not gonna lie, I would unironically love a GTA game with the art style of San Andreas, with loads of mechanics and gameplay depth. I don't care much about the graphics. Yeah, I think we're all kind of chasing graphics now, but I always think gameplay and mechanics are way more important.
Is outside of Los Angeles. So it should go without saying, but...
with the exception of games like Resi 9, because I feel like Resi 9 had to graphically look really good because it is so linear. It's so weird with Resi 9. Like, I recently got the Speed Demon achievement. And you got to beat the game in under 4 hours, I think. And I did it at like 3 hours, 58 minutes. It's crazy to me that it took them years to make that game and you can beat it in 4 hours. Like, if you know what you're doing, obviously.
You know, we're making super broad generalizations based on the most likely era that these techniques and styles are from. It is not a perfect...
Also, Capcom, please let us skip the orphanage section. Please!
Science by any means. We're going to head south from here in search of more old buildings towards one of my favorite locations in the game, Los Santos International Airport. And it's clear right away that this place, it just not...
I really hope GTA 6 has creepy stuff like Bigfoot and aliens. Oh, don't worry. You'll have amazing YouTubers that are really reliable and honest, like Mr. Boss for the win, uncover all of them.
Because old. You've got modern.
Dude, I remember when Ned Luke that voiced Michael in GTA was just like, Mr. Boss for the win, like, shut the fuck up.
Giant glass hotels, less modern.
Hang on, let me see if I can find it. That's his name, right? Ned Luke, Mr. Boss for the win. Oh, here we go. See if I can get it. Am I going to get blocked by... Okay, now I'm not blocked by network security. Holy based plebbit. Yeah, here we go.
They said that GTA 6 going to be made in Vice City. How do these people get all this information on what's going to be what? People, do you not understand? Do not believe anything that you see on the internet from, you know, boss man fuck the world or whatever his name is, or any of those guys. Don't listen to those guys.
Boss man, fuck the world.
Guys, they have no inside information.
Dude, Take-Two are such crafty people. They basically paid actors that were not known for anything, so they probably had to pay them a fraction of a well-known actor, and the game made them famous. They are so crafty, it's unreal.
Giant, less glass hotels. This thing that looks like it could be from the Jetsons. This all makes sense, of course, right? Most of these buildings are copied directly from real life, and Los Angeles
Ed Luke's a goat. Yeah, he is.
International Airport, which this airport is based off
They all are. All three of the main guys.
of, was totally renovated in the 1960s. So, you know, it might be tempting to say, oh, well, I guess this area is from the 60s, so let's not worry about it. However, look what I found all the way over here on the east side
Pyro trying to voice act in games. Wait, look, I'm working on it, all right?
of the airport, hidden way up in a corner. Another single-story brick warehouse, and a second one right behind it with a sawtooth roof.
I'm
At
working
the
on
very
it.
least, someone was building things near the airport a lot earlier than when the fancy new airport buildings were put here. What we need to figure out is
Bro, I managed to watch 15 seconds in the time I spent making breakfast. Banned. Just, yeah. Yeah, banned.
whether this building is older than the other building we were looking at. So if we do a side-by-side comparison, right, we see a lot of the same features on these two buildings. Brick as the main material, flat-topped window openings, and of course, the sawtooth roof. But there is one thing that makes me think this building is slightly newer, and it's this set of windows right here. Long, unbroken rows of multi-pane windows like this became a lot more common once factories started relying on...
I wonder how they're going to try and one-up GTA 5, though. They're definitely not going to do it where you can go into every building. I think the only game I can think of where you can go into every single building imaginable in a city was like the Matrix Online. And obviously it was just all copy-pasted empty.
Internal steel or concrete frames. So the brick on this building isn't the main thing
They'll probably have some kind of mechanic where you can change your weight and stuff, like a weight thing like San Andreas. They might have weapon degradation as well. I'm just trying to think how they can one-up it. They might... They might do the thing that Red Dead did, because Red Dead... I don't know how they do it, because in Red Dead 1, and I think parts of 2, apart from Saint Denis, there were so few people in each town that each one was actually a unique NPC. Similar to Bully, right? Remember Bully? Every NPC was actually unique. There were no copy-pastes. Maybe in the town there were some adults that were copy-pasted, I'm not sure. But the kids at the school, the prefects, the teachers, they were all individual people. They had a routine. They would go to bed. They might do something during the day, like lessons. And then if you beat them up, they might like disappear for a little bit. So they might do something like that, but doing that in a city, I just don't really see how that's feasible or possible.
Holding the building up anymore. It's more just like a skin around a frame. Before that, the walls of the building actually had to help.
Yeah, Bully was goated, man. I gotta play that again sometime.
Help hold up the building. So punching a giant hole in it for a bunch of windows.
I'm really interested how they handle GTA 6. Well, that's where they'll make the real money. So, with the shark cards, they will probably make... I genuinely think they'll probably make about... Okay, I'm pulling numbers out my ass here. But I reckon they'll probably make about 10% of the money that they make on sales of GTA 6, and the other 90% from like in-game transactions like the shark cards.
Would of course be a bad idea for its structural integrity. You'll also notice that the older building has a tiny bit of brick decoration above the windows, which was a lot more common earlier in the 1900s. Once we got into the 1920s and 30s, the Great Depression happened, and people stopped bothering to make their factories look cute, which is of course why everyone got greatly depressed. The bottom line is, this building is older than the rest of the buildings near the airport, but it's not old enough to be the new.
And then, have you noticed that the PC... Will the PC version of GTA 6 come out at the same time? Have they denied that already? Will GTA 6 PC come out the same time? It probably won't. They like to double dip. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. Gaming is moving towards PC. What they tend to do is they tend to purposely delay the PC release because they want people to double dip. They want you to buy. They genuinely want you to dust off your console.
Critical. I was playing modded Left 4 Dead 2 yesterday and I had furries as the common infected, and there was this large, overly sized, perhaps inflated,
No, I don't know.
infected. Anyways, I thought about you, sugar cakes.
And you knew me on for the 10. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but I remember with every Rockstar game, they delay the release on PC because they want you to double dip. They want you to dust off your console, buy it for PS5 or whatever, and then they want you to buy it again when it comes out on PC.
New leader. We're going to travel east along the river into the Davis neighborhood for our next stop, and this is where things start to get really interesting. You know, so far we've looked at a bunch of brick factories, but this neighborhood is predominantly filled with rows and rows of single-family houses that are all similar styles and sizes. Almost all of them are made from a material called stucco, and a lot of them have big living room windows facing the street, and they all have some sort of accommodation for a car, like a garage or a carport. All of these things are good clues that these houses were probably built in the 19...
Don't forget the multiple remastered ports. Oh yeah, true. They're not as bad as Bethesda with Skyrim, but definitely getting there.
40s or 50s. So
holy, imagine, oh my god, dude. Imagine if they bring out GTA 6 on the original Switch. Like, imagine the frames. Holy PowerPoint slideshow.
these houses will not be in the running for oldest building in the game, but it does...
There's a special infected called the Boomer. Yeah, I know what a fucking Boomer is. Thanks, mate.
It does make me wonder what could have possibly happened in the 1940s and 50s that would cause the city of Los Santos to need tons of cheap-to-build, car-friendly housing. It turns out it was a little world-shaking event called Rocket Money. Welcome to the sponsorship. The actual answer, of course, was World War II. That's right, World War II is canon in the Grand Theft Auto universe, confirmed by the architecture of Los Santos. You know, it was obviously really bad. The war, it was bad, but it...
COD 2 is such a good campaign, by the way. That was really overlooked. Everyone, like, praises Modern Warfare, like COD 4, but 2 was really good. 3 was okay. It was okay. Graphically, it was a huge step up, but...
bad, but it once it was over, it did cause the American economy to do really well, so everyone was able to buy houses and cars. Hey, you know what else is good for the economy, aside from war? Budgeting your...
Yeah, I mean, Overlook now. Like, back then, obviously, everyone knew it was a good game.
Money with Rocket Money. Listen, when people you...
Wasn't COD 2 the first one with regen health as well?
No, tell you to...
COD 2 hardest difficulty when? I wonder, like... hardest Call of Duty campaign on Veteran. It has to be World at War. It has to be World at War. Yeah. That was... Dude, me doing that, like, 3 years ago... absolutely brutal. It was just the grenade spam. The grenade spam was a meme. Oh, COD 2 is actually one of the hardest. COD 2 doesn't have health regen? Yeah, it does. Yeah, COD 2 literally does have health regen. What are you talking about? Call of Duty 2, I played it as a kid, bro. It has regen health. All right, let's have a look at this. S tier. Call of Duty. Yeah, the first one had health. No regen. It had no regen health. Just health packs. So that makes it very hard. World at War. Fair enough. World War 2. Oh, there's no health regen in World War 2. Damn. I didn't know that. I never played that one. Alright, so we've already beat the hardest one, to be fair. Black Ops. I think I did Black Ops on Veteran. Yeah, I did. That was pretty hard. Wasn't terrible. COD 4, the original COD 4 is really hard because the way that they coded the enemies is they infinitely respawn until you pass a certain marker in the map. So you keep killing enemies thinking you're making progress, but you're not. You have to eventually push to stop them from spawning. And that's always the hardest bit, to transition from like one bit of cover to another. You can't just stay there and camp, basically. Honestly, the best strat for that game is just throwing flashbangs and then pushing. Because you're just not making any progress otherwise. Call of Duty 2. Yeah, I mean, that's got regen. Yeah, no, your player's health will now regenerate. Yeah, fucking Google AI lying out its ass. COD 3. Yeah, that's got regen health. Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, that's right. Ramirez! Secure the Burger Town. Modern Warfare 3. Infinite Warfare. Never played that one. I heard it's good though. All right, yeah. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I still need to stream those. I need to stream those games. But I want to do it where I'm dressed up as like a World War II guy or something. I think that'd be fun.
What do? You look at them and you say, leave me alone and stop telling me what to do, which is the correct response. But when your favorite YouTuber tells you to go get a budget for your money...
Zombies in GTA 5 would be slick. There's probably mods for it, right? Are you on about like an Undead Nightmare kind of thing? I don't know why that generation, like the 360, had like such good DLC and they never fucking tried again. Anyone notice that? You had the 70s thing with Far Cry. Far Cry, the RoboCop looking one. I forget the name. God damn it. And then you had Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. And then when the sequels came out, they just never bothered trying again. I mean, okay, sure, Far Cry 5 or Far Cry 6 or Far Cry 7. Jesus Christ, there's so many. You got to play as Vars again. That was cool. Blood Dragon. That's the one. That was really good. That was really good.
What do? You get...
Why didn't they make Undead Nightmare for Red Dead 2? No idea. It would have saved how shit the online is.
Rocket money. Rocket money is...
Genuinely, I think they were probably like, okay, we could make Undead Nightmare, but we probably need to put the time into making GTA 6.
An app you can get that provides a ton...
Because that'll make us more money.
...of really convenient tools.
I'm sorry. I must skip.
From after the war. But if we head down the street from the residential area, we can find some much older...
Full Rick Toffen cosplay for the COD streams. Okay, dude, if he's got the SS stamp, I cannot be wearing that shit, as long as you know that. Right, okay, so he's got something on his arm I don't think I'll be allowed to recreate. He's got a little thing on his... Wait, what? Okay, no, it's not. It's not the... Yeah. Okay. I don't think I could actually have that on stream. That certain... that iconography he's got on his arm. I don't think I could actually... I don't think that's allowed for some reason.
Looking commercial buildings. Let's take a look. The first one that stood out to me is Davis Electricals here, which caught my eye because of the brick along the outside, which makes it look like it could be pretty old. Wrong.
Why not? Okay.
First of all, the brick is fake. I mean, it's not fake.
How is it coward? I don't want to get banned.
It is real brick, but if you go around the side of the building, you'll see it was just
his arm is cold.
Added to the front as a decoration. And secondly, all these curvy lines and the fun layering style are part of an architectural style called Streamline Modern, which was popular in the 1930s and 40s.
I hate that architecture. You know why? It reminds me of that fucking clip I keep seeing of the founder. Okay, I have to show this because it makes me so irrationally angry. I kept being recommended this same clip over and over of the founder where he orders a burger. You guys seen this? It is the most infuriating scene you'll ever see in your life. This guy who's acting, I hope he never gets another job again. So, okay, wait, let me get to it. Let me get to it. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Where's the clip? I don't know why this scene makes me so irrationally angry. Michael Keaton's acting is fine. He's great. It's the guy serving him.
15 cents is your change. Here you are. What's this? Your food. No.
Okay, right. Why was this recorded in like fucking... okay. It was dog shit. Right, try and find another clip. Audio sucks. Had like Camtasia watermark. I got a point to make here. I need to find the right clip. YouTube Shorts slop clip. Yes! You get it, right? You get it! How terrible it is, man. Cancer! Right, this was plaguing my YouTube shorts, man, constantly. When those AI slop channels would just keep re-uploading it. Again, the guy serving him, I hate his acting so much.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Yeah, give me a hamburger and french fries and a Coca-Cola. That'd be 35 cents, please. Ready? 15 cents is your change. Here you are. What's this? Your food.
Your food. Your food. Good food.
No. I just ordered. And now it's here.
Like, is he mentally deficient? Why is he speaking like that? First of all, he looks like fucking Zac Efron. I don't know, like, is money down or something? Like, what is he doing in this film? Like, Zac Efron before he had the Bogdanov surgery. Did he say burger?
You sure? All right. Where the, silverware and the plates and everything. You just eat it straight out of the wrapper and then throw it all out. All right.
I don't know why. It just makes me so irrationally angry. I don't know why. I think it's because the amount of times I've seen it on YouTube Shorts, it's just made me so angry.
Where do I eat it? In your car? At the park? At home? Wherever you like. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, he's acting. Give that man a fucking Oscar right now. Any future Oscar Timothée Chalamet gets, take it away from him, give it to that man.
And that is not old enough to beat our Sawtooth Warehouse.
Unironically seen it over 50 times. Bro, you watch it once and it's all the algorithm recommends to you. It's all it does.
Then I saw this apartment complex down the street, which looked like it might be an old...
You voice acted in Hunt Down the Freeman. Yeah, you just got banned. Yeah, sorry, mate. Fuck off!
Brick warehouse of some kind that had been repainted to use as apartments. But once I got close enough, I realized these are not bricks at all. They are cinder...
Happy Chungus actor.
Cinder blocks, which
don't look at it.
Are different. And cinder blocks did not become popular.
Nah. If you keep seeing that clip like 30 times, you get very sick of it, man. The scene on its own is harmless, but it's ingrained into my brain because the amount of times I've seen it through short form slop content.
For residential construction until about the 90s.
I've seen so many Shawshank, Sopranos, and Dexter compilations and YouTube Shorts. That's why YouTube Shorts is cancer. Like, at least Instagram has like some funny stuff. YouTube Shorts is like, there's just nothing on there. It's so normie. The people that get bullied on Instagram, they go over to YouTube Shorts to post on there. That's how dead YouTube Shorts are.
1940s or 50s.
It's missing the awful music. No. You know what it's missing as well? The little glare, the lens flare glare effect that the Chinese bots use, so YouTube doesn't pick them up for copyright. It's missing that as well.
But there is one
absolute cancer. Fucking die. I don't know why that gets me so angry.
Building in.
Thank you, Azrael, for the 24 months. Have you seen the Darkwood dev made a new game? Yeah, he spoke. He texted me last night before the trailer went out. I wanna really try and get an early build of the game, but he said it's still a ways off before it's even in a playable state.
This area that sticks out like a sore thumb, and I think it might actually be older than anything we've looked at so far. It's this one right behind me. Now I know what you're thinking. This is exactly the same.
I have rewatched the entirety of Sopranos on YouTube Shorts. I believe you as well. I believe you. And you know the best thing is when you watch like The Sopranos on YouTube Shorts, because they're scared of getting demonetized, they cut the clip before anything actually happens. Like Tony shoots someone or someone gets whacked. It's great. No, it's really good. It's really good.
Same type of building as the other ones we looked at. I understand why you would think that, but there.
Let me install an app on my phone that just blue balls me for 7 hours straight when I'm bed rotting and scrolling.
There's one key difference here. Look at this. Look at these openings. They're arched. Now, I don't know if you remember high school physics, but if you do, you'll remember that arches are really good for...
Right, someone clip that, yada, yada, yada. I'm gonna go piss.
Oh, you see, you just go up to the kiosk and you take the food.
What's this? Oh, it's your food! But I just ordered. And here it is! Where do I eat it? Oh, anywhere! Your car? On the sidewalk? Next to a man ODing on heroin?
Supporting structure.
Rent-free.
And seeing arched openings on a brick building like this means that those arches are load-bearing. These walls are holding up the structure, meaning that there's no steel frame holding up the building inside, meaning the building is from before steel frames, meaning it's extra old. Probably. Again, there's a lot of overlap with this stuff. But at the
He sounds like the evil druid. Who is that?
very least, we can probably say that this building is closer to the 1900s or 1910s
I paid like 10% attention to this video. I just molded about YouTube Shorts for like 20 minutes.
rather than 1910s or 1920s, which does mean we have officially dethroned our original building and found our new, oldest building. Congratulations. I promise it's not all just going to be brick buildings. South of the Davis neighborhood is the port of Los Santos, which is another heavily industrial area. Pretty much everything here is made out of sheet metal and stucco with large post-war storage containers and complex multi-story structures with fancy HVAC installations, which is to say that none of this is older than about the 1940s. So I think the oldest building here is probably this tiny little brick building that funnels.
It's actually crazy though, like how every building actually makes sense. There aren't just buildings that are like clipping into each other and stuff.
Enough has no door. This might be from the 1920s.
It's like I remember running around Cyberpunk, and especially when you go to the elevated areas where you're not meant to go, you'll notice just a lot of clipping and stuff. I mean, yeah, I kind of get it. You're not really meant to see those areas, but still.
20s or 30s. But beyond that, it's all 1950s or later, so we can move on. Next up would be this area across the river called Cypress Flats. There's a lot of cool
Barbarian Dungeon Soup
architecture here, and it's a real mix of different eras of industrial production layered on top of one another with a...
Right, what? Dungeon Soup, Evil Druid. Is it this guy, the Evil Advisor?
Lot of really fun details. I especially liked these simplified, streamlined, modern industrial buildings. Remember how we talked about that style with that electrical building? But in this case, it's sort of like they knew that this building had to be functional and serious because it's in an industrial area, but they managed to get some of that curvy design language in there. In terms of super old buildings, there is one I found that I think could be in competition, and it has one specific thing about it that I think is kind of awesome. It has most of the same features that we already talked about.
We've got an architect in chat. Thank you, Irresponsible, for the 7. The arch thing was inaccurate. That was a blocked window from the window tax being a thing.
You know, a bunch of...
I remember how they had a window tax in the UK. Did that affect America as well? That was in like the Georgian era, right? And they just bricked over all the windows so they didn't have to pay tax.
Brick and windows and...
Well, I don't know why they made that up.
Whatever, who cares? But look at this one particular thing here. You see all these little metal...
Dude, it's like, you know that guy that won all that money from Mr. Beast? He had to pay so much tax, man. It was insane. Mr. Beast winner, Jeff, tax. He had to give like half of it to the IRS. He won 10 million. Yeah, he had to pay half of it. Half of it. Half of it. Half of all of his money. Half. Half. So who won, really? The IRS did. That's insane. That is insane. Are you telling me, Mr. Beast, you couldn't have made it tax-free cash? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Diamond things on this building. If you live in Los Angeles or...
No, he still has 5 mil, which is amazing, but god damn. IRS moment.
California in general, you're probably...
Actually snatched. Thank you, Ezreal, for the 6. I highly recommend you watch Kirana. The creator is also making Hoarder. Oh, you're on about the funny Polish ARG, right? Yeah. Yeah, one of the... my writer who helps me make main videos, he's Polish. And he was telling me all about that. It was really interesting deep dive.
Super familiar with these, but for everybody else, these are called...
Taxes are optional if you try hard enough. True.
Wall anchor.
Dude, imagine if he lived in Texas. He would have been fine.
Anchor plates, and they're installed on old buildings, especially brick buildings, to prevent those buildings from falling down. And you know why people use them all the time in California? Earthquakes. So in a way, these little plates on this building might be considered evidence that Los Santos has experienced earthquakes, which is a...
Just don't pay taxes. Yeah, can they change the amount of prison time you get for evading tax? Because at the minute, it's basically the same as second-degree murder.
Really cool bit of history that we just made up about GTA 5. Now, in terms of how old this building is, it's honestly probably just about as old as the one we looked at before. But because it doesn't have a sawtooth roof, I'm going to stick with the other one just because I think that's cooler. But they're probably about equal, to be honest. So at this point, we've basically looked at the
I forgot to pay my taxes. Forgot.
entire southern half of the city of Los Santos, and we've decided that the old...
I mean, why do you think the Paul brothers moved to Puerto Rico? Because there's like no tax over there. I mean, even Anomaly, the CSGO YouTuber, he moved to like Monaco because there's just no tax there at all.
This building is probably this one here, built...
And that's why the property in Monaco is so fucking expensive and everyone there is filthy rich. Well, I mean, the rich people are filthy rich.
Cynical, gun to your head. What do you prefer? Raven team leader whispering in your ear, calling you fat and pinching your soft squishy love handles, or Wolfie chowing down on a nice big hamburger as she smacks her lips next to your ear.
You gotta stop with this, man. Stop with those donos. I'm being serious.
Around 1900 or 1910. But when most people are thinking of LA, they don't think...
The first one.
Think of the industrial...
Oh, it was Malta. Oh yeah, Malta, not Monaco, my bad. But yeah, still, same thing. Like, zero tax. Very expensive property because a lot of people are trying to move there to avoid tax.
And the warehouse districts and the post-war housing developments, they think of the Hollywood Hills. They think of the grand hotels. They think of Santa Monica Boulevard. They think of the beautiful sprawling skyline. These iconic Los Angeles locations are in Grand Theft Auto 5, and they're spread across roughly 4 neighborhoods in the game. The Hills, Vinewood, downtown Los Santos.
Have you heard of Mau Make Napa? What do you want to eat? It's an Indonesian animated indie series that recently got an English dub for the first couple episodes. There's a trailer for it if you want to check it out sometime. Also, your hair is good, smile.
Thank you, Pan, for the 10. I haven't actually seen that, but I could check it out.
And Vespucci Beach. Now, if you've played GTA...
Unfortunately, you complimented me, so everyone's going to say self-dono now.
GTA 5 a lot, you'll know that this is really more like...
YouTube Shorts has made me watch Mr. In Between. Okay, that's like the one good thing YouTube Shorts has done. That's a show everyone should watch. Everyone should watch Mr. In Between. Dude, each episode is like 20 to 30 minutes. There's only 3 seasons. Like, there is no reason why you cannot binge that show. It's really good. That's a show where things actually happen, and it doesn't take 9 episodes for something to happen.
8 or 9 neighborhoods, but I'm just combining them to...
I don't answer questions.
Keep the video simple. As far as the Hills, it's mostly...
Are you Ray Shoesmith? I don't answer questions. You don't answer questions. Don't play Sigma music. Don't play Sigma music. Don't play Sigma.
Afternoon, sir. Are you Ray Shoesmith?
I don't answer questions. Can I help you?
We're looking for a Ray Shoesmith. Does
I don't answer questions.
he live here?
I don't answer questions.
I don't answer questions.
Okay, is there somebody here who can answer questions?
I don't answer questions.
questions.
I don't answer questions.
Okay, I don't really know how to respond to that, sir.
We just spoke to a woman by the name of Petra Jenkins. She says you threatened her and tried to menace her.
Did she?
Yeah. You got anything you want to say about that?
I don't answer questions.
I don't answer questions.
Would you mind telling us why?
I don't answer
I don't
questions.
answer questions.
I don't answer
Okay.
questions. It's a really good show. He has massive character development. Like in the final season, he actually closes his fucking mouth when he's not speaking. Anyways.
Made up of these iconic mansions that rich and famous people live in, including the main character of the game, Michael. And some of those mansions do have architecture that could be dated to the 1920s or 30s, like this one here, which is built in the Mediterranean or Spanish colonial revival style. I should probably say really quickly, just like with all my videos, I basically did a chaotic, underslept crash course on Los Angeles architecture over the last 2 weeks for this. I didn't go to college or anything, so make sure you check the comments down below for a bunch of people telling me how wrong I am. But yeah, there are some really cool early 20th century mansions, but nothing older than the big factory we found. So the Hills is not going to be where our oldest building is. And the area to the west, based on both Santa Monica and Venice Beach, it has some really cool architecture, but nothing older than about the 1920s or so. So unfortunately, that whole area we can say is not going to be a place with our oldest building. And then heading into downtown Los Angeles.
It'd be a building that's near a skyscraper, surely. That would make sense. I am not an architect. I made that up. But didn't it sound convincing? That sounded really convincing.
Santos is where you'll find all of those fancy new skyscrapers, which obviously aren't going to win this competition, but it is fun to take a drive through this area and look at all the layers of architecture that you can find, because you can find awesome ornate stuff from as far back as the 20s and...
What do you mean, no? No, you make the small buildings first to, like, settle, and then you make the big ones around it. That makes... What?
30s.
What do you mean? What do you mean he's onto nothing?
Super rigid uniform stuff from the mid-century period. Dark glass towers of the 70s and 80s.
90% of you telling facts is being confident. Dude, if you weren't a member for like 30 months, I'd time you up for that.
All the way through to new stuff. It's really cool. But you can also find this. This is that big cathedral that I mentioned at the start of the video. Now, at first glance, this big cathedral looks like it's built in the Roman Gothic architectural style, which is an architectural style that was popular like 1,000 years ago. Wow, a 1,000-year-old building in Los Santos. I probably don't need to tell you this, but this is not an authentic Roman Gothic cathedral. It is a recreation, a fake. Neither Los Santos nor Los Angeles existed 1,000 years ago, unless you count the indigenous people who lived in the area, which interestingly enough, I did learn GTA 5 does have a reference to the two of the tribes who lived in the area near Los Angeles, the Tongva Hills and the town of Chumash, which are named after the Tongva and Chumash people respectively. Aside from that, there's nothing downtown that would make our list, so we can consider this area finished as well, which really only leaves one area we need to look at: Vinewood. Walking around the core of Vinewood is cool because it's obviously based off of Hollywood, so you can see...
Isn't this where like everyone had their first GTA apartment when you couldn't get multiple properties? It was like the final apartment you can get before they updated the game, I think in the base multiplayer.
How many iconic buildings.
God, the fucking nightmares I get from that apartment. People just camping outside with a tank. Just so unfunny.
Were built in the first heyday of Hollywood in the 1920s. Every single...
Dude, I stopped playing GTA 5 when the best vehicle you could get was a tank, by the way. Okay, yeah, there was a jet, but it was kind of hard to use.
Block.
Not like the helicopter. Thank you, Lucy, for the 16 months.
Has some sort of ornate iconic theater or giant art deco hotel or simple night.
Can you mute the small little box on your left? Yeah, okay.
1920s commercial building that has been covered or remodeled.
No, I can't mute it. It won't let me mute it. I muted it. Wait, no, I can't do it.
Over the years. If you squint your eyes, you might just feel like you're a famous 1920s eccentric like Howard Hughes. Or maybe more relatably for my audience, you might feel like you're playing the hit 2007 video game BioShock, which of course famously featured a lot of Art Deco architecture, which was popular in the 1920s. There's also the area in East Vinewood that
I remember playing BioShock. It's based off the book Ayn Rand, Criticism of Capitalism. I think it's a criticism of her book, actually. I tried to listen to the audiobook. It is the best way to fall asleep. I understood none of it.
As some of the only...
Dude, that thing on Audible is like 48 hours long. I'm not even joking.
Wooden structures in the city, including the oldest single-family homes in the city, and this really weird corner store that I think might be my favorite single building in the entire game, just because of how many layers there are to its history.
The flying bike? Oh yeah, isn't there a flying bike that can do missiles? I don't know, man. I have not touched GTA 5 in years.
You can go look at that on your own time, though, because none of that is going to qualify for our oldest building. But there is one thing that might qualify for our oldest building, and that's going to be way down here in this little spot near the Los Santos River. There's a plaza down here.
How's Ayn Rand a criticism of capitalism? I meant when Ken Levine did BioShock, it was a criticism of capitalism.
Here and at that plaza, we can find 3 buildings: a church, a Mexican restaurant, and another Mexican restaurant. Now, the church looks old, but the window shapes are too perfectly uniform to be a real Adobe-style mission church, and those exposed beams underneath are kind of a classic fake old touch. So kind of like the big Roman Gothic church, it was probably made in like the 20s or 30s or something. But the 2 other buildings are where things get Very interesting. The first one is brick. Extremely old-looking brick with lots of mortar fill-ins. You can see how there's all those spaces that it looks like they had to put a bunch of extra mortar in because of how old it is. But on top of that, look closely at the windows and tell me what you see. Not only are these windows arched, like we talked about, which could imply that they're older, it is a 3-layer of brick arch, which is even more evidence that this building doesn't have any kind of internal structure, which implies it's even older. But on top of that, the bricks themselves in the arches are hand cut. They're not all the same size, which means they weren't cut by machinery. All of these things do seem to imply that this building is even older than anything we've looked at so far. But before we decide exactly how old, let's take a look at the other building here. The second building is also made of brick. Surprise.
Good morning. I'm getting ready for work. Will be listening to while on my shift. Have some money. 3.
Thank you, Solid Nuggets, for the 10. Appreciate it.
Has exactly the same age details as the other one with all the bricks and the arches and whatever. But on top of that, it also has this. This decoration around the top of the building is called dentals because they look kind of like teeth. And it is a classic brick construction decoration for buildings that are meant to look fancy or respectable, like banks or, you know, whatever, banks. So when you look at these two buildings side by side, which one do you think is older? The one with the fancy decorations or the one without? Turns out, it's the one with the fancy decorations. Apparently, around the year 1900 to maybe 1910, brick construction, especially in the United States,
Why am I interested by this now? What the hell?
Really shifted.
I feel like I've just locked in.
Towards simplicity and utilitarianism, but before
brown bricks. Brown bricks. Brown bricks in Minecraft. Brown bricks. Brown bricks.
I love building bricks with Minecraft. Building bricks with Minecraft is the best thing and the most amount of fun you can have while playing it out. I understand why all the kids are playing this game these days.
Known as the No Comment Interview. Aussie icon.
The police interview known as No Comment. Thank you, Mick, for the 10. I could check that out.
Before that, people would add things like these dentals to brick buildings because they wanted to be classy and respectable rather than utilitarian and
encyclopedic brick knowledge.
Efficient. These dentals that we see on this building are a pretty good indicator that it was probably
I did lock in.
Built as early as 1880 or as late as maybe 1900 rather than
brown bricks in Minecraft.
You know, 1910 or 1920 like we've mostly been looking at, which means that this white building is almost certainly the oldest building in Grand Theft Auto 5, beating our beloved Sawtooth Factory. So, you know, that's it. We did it. We figured it out. We've got a solid...
Holy crap, Teeth Building 1.
Solid list of 5 really old buildings that we found, with one that's probably the winner. But if you've been paying attention, or if you're really familiar with Grand Theft Auto 5, you might have realized that we've kind of ignored a pretty
big... for a while and have wanted to donate so I can finally tell you how much I hate you. Anyways, stand still for a second. Love you.
Thank you, baby, for the 10.
The rest of
Drop dead
of the game. We've exclusively been looking at Los Santos, the city itself, but there are whole towns like Sandy Shores way out in the desert north of the city that we just didn't look at. And for the most part, I don't think that really is going to matter. I knew that Sandy Shores, for example, was a rundown resort community which wouldn't have existed before the 1950s, and I figured that all the other places out here would be much the same. But when doing my final wrap-up, you know, double-checking every street to see if I'd missed any buildings or whatever, I noticed this. Welcome to Paleto Bay, established in 1898. Well, so I spent some more time combing through the entire town, and for the most part, there really wasn't much of note. Of course, there were some 1920s era brick industrial buildings, sure, but just lots of newer housing or commercial properties that made it seem like most of this town was built in the 30s or 40s rather than, you know, the late 1800s or whatever. So I figured, you know, maybe they just demolished all the buildings from back then. But then I found one building that stood out to me. And now that I think about it, it makes perfect sense. The church. Look at the church. Check.
You sat down so long, and then you do that, and then you feel like your spine, it makes like some kind of noise, and it feels really good.
this out. You've got simple, authentic wood siding, pointed arch windows, a simple, functional bell tower. These types of rustic
You guys should try it, like genuinely. Like it really helps your back.
wood forward details combined with those tall, pointy windows and these subtle trim details all point to this church being built in an architectural style called Carpenter Gothic, which I didn't know was a thing until right now, but holy smokes, what a phrase. And Carpenter Gothic was a popular style for churches in the western United States, specifically in...
Thank you, Fisherman, for the 5. This guy's another interesting video about Saint Denis in Red Dead Redemption 2. The power grid one? Yeah, I've watched that.
The 1890s, possibly 1898. So I think we can safely say...
I'm too fat, the armrest will probably break. I'm too fatty for that. Guys, it's... why are so many people saying that? It's not that hard. You just push your arms down.
That this church is the oldest remaining building in Paleto Bay, and it was probably finished right when the town was founded in 1898. So the question for us now is, which is older? A church that we know was probably built in 1898, or a building that could have been built anywhere between 1880 and 1900? I don't know. I still think it's the Mexican restaurant, you know. I obviously, you know, just a bigger range, but I'm gonna let you guys hash out the details in the comment. But that's my vote, and I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
So it was basically Far Cry 5 Church was the oldest building. Oh no, it was the Mexican house. Okay. All right. What do we got next? Why everyone hates Lego. I did want to see this from PewDiePie. Everyone was talking about it. He fixed YouTube, apparently. He fixed YouTube. This is definitely not a thinly veiled spot. Oh, look, he has a sponsor, look. I am genuinely convinced this guy only comes out of retirement whenever he gets a sponsor lined up.
Okay, hold still. Hold still. What? Attention's dropping. Attention shot. Oh no. Oh no. You got algo brain. Hit him with a Reddit story with Minecraft parkour in the background. Is that helping? Still? Hit him with one of those crafting videos where you just go, hey, what the heck are they doing over there? Still dropping. My God.
Hit him with the Sopranos film clips. When nothing happens because they can't show violence in a short.
You're worse than I thought. 5 TikTok instances. Auto-scrolling. 3 audiobooks playing at the same time. And 7 memes. Feet-related memes. Oh, okay. Now I have your attention. Okay.
Why doesn't he age? He's got very good genes.
We found your baby.
And I'm pretty sure whenever he doesn't film a video, they just put him in like a cryopod.
Slime. Thank you. Hello. Now that I have your attention, I can finally...
He looks really good for his age, though. What is he, like 35? Damn. 36? That is not him! That is not him!
Give you the cure. Your brain has gotten messed up from the algorithm in ways you don't even understand. I know, because I used to be the same. But I managed...
He has had that fucking shirt for like 7 years, bro. Okay, I can't even hate, man. My wardrobe is like nearly 10 years old at this point.
to escape the algorithm. Touch my computer. That's right. You may touch that. Disgusting. Ah! And I get it. Who cares? Another one of those, hey, I quit the internet. Look at me. What's interesting
36 is not old, LOL. I'm not reading anymore. That's Cope. I'm sorry.
about this isn't that it happened, it's that it happened by mistake.
Grand Unk self-reporting there.
I didn't mean to do it. It just sort of did. And you know what that means? That means there's a cheat code. There's an easy way out. And I will share this cheat
This will be something about how he made his own AI.
code with you. Not so fast. Always instant gratification, huh? You gotta wait. Hit him with more feet. No, I'm just kidding. We all have algo brain, and to certain degrees, it's okay. I call it algo brain, but in reality, it's just that I think being online messes with your head. I think it's just a price that we have all come to accept. But I say no more. No more. Because we all know the internet is bad for you, but then why are we here? Just to suffer? Why are we? I'm standing here. Stress levels
Holy 2017 meme.
down. Are we stressing? Do I look like I'm stressing right now? What are we stressing about? Huh? What's so goddamn important? My brain synapses are firing again. All 3 of them. I feel like I'm 6
Yo,
foot
Pyro
right now.
cynical, gun to your head guy here. On a serious note, why have armpits become so popular? Feels like just in these 2 years armpits made a huge resurgence. I literally did not have a thing for them till I saw some Raven team leader art. It's over, bro.
For free. He makes this concession. He makes this confession for free. He paid me. He paid me. He didn't even have to make that dono.
I am memeing, but I feel like I have something to share for once, okay? And I will yap, just so we're clear. But I have the cheat code. I have the cheat code. It's a tech payday. I didn't know how to hit you. I'm sorry. To get to the cure, we have to understand the disease. So what's the problem then? I think the problem lies with our limitation in our brain, or should I say, not limitation. I read a book about our brain
It's always a book with this guy, man. It's always a book.
one time. I learned that there are certain elements to your brain that is just hard-coded, okay? There's just no way to get around it. But there are also elements that can be trained, like your attention span. And because of that, that also means it can degrade. And because tech companies, these goddamn tech companies, their metric.
Why can't you turn around? Mr. Cry of Fear Ical, do you prefer water inflation, air inflation, coomflation, substance inflation, or radiation inflation? Your answer will decide what I ask an artist to make of you.
Okay, I've never heard of radiation inflation in my entire life, but let's go with that. I'm down to try something new.
Of success is how much attention they can suck out of you. And that means it's a race to the bottom. That's why clicking a YouTube video is like getting a shot at a shotgun. Point blank range. Like, bro, chill. That's why the more time you spend online, the more algo brain you got. The more sucking has happened to you. 5,000 in.
Found a new trans game for you.
Trans game.
To know if you've seen it yet.
Thank you, Annan, for the 15. Yeah, I played that last stream. It was really good.
Engineers just go optimize his retention. And that
I don't think it'll have a long shelf life, though. Lucid blocks. But it was good.
job has been passed down to me. I didn't ask for this. The whole success of this YouTube video is how much I can keep you engaged. What happened to just simple old click?
Okay, most people don't do that. They just go on their phone and scroll.
I gotta engage people now. I was ready to give you the cheat code right away, but the algorithm says no. It's not my fault. But I'm telling you, you gotta free yourself before it's too late. I'm standing here, 6'11".
I like how he's unk, and he still has the same energy when he was like 23.
But practically. Not to sound like a boomer dad again, but I am concerned for how this is affecting especially the kids. Did you know that Gen Z has the lowest cognitive performance ever? Or the first time it went down. We would always become smarter. Who can blame them? Look at the environment we're in. I get the argument, the counter argument is like, well, they're better at playing Minecraft. It's like, okay, cool. Games when I was a kid was fun. Now look at Roblox, the biggest
PUBG was fun.
game for children, has microtransaction in it. That's weird. Now there is short form content. Hooray. Yippee. And just so we're clear, I am a fun person. I like a meme. I like a shirt. But now, what I'm not okay with is AI generated shorts, which is being created. So we got consumed with no intent, created with no intent. Congratulations. We've industrialized nothingness. And it's just getting worse.
Like, dude, if we think if we think like Gen Z is bad right now, Gen Alpha are just they're cooked. They're washed. Like there is no chance. There is no hope.
You gotta free yourself before it's too late. I'm like a Morpheus right now. This is your moment, bro. I'm here for you, bro. I want to make it clear that everything I say in this video is okay to indulge with. If you want to play Roblox all day, knock yourself out. But the key is intent. That's what matters. Intent matters. If you go
Gen Alpha is DOA.
making your own choices, then who the heck are you? You are your choices and your actions. That's what shapes who you are. We understood this from philosophy thousands of years ago. But if you don't even make a choice and just let algorithm dictate
Send me 40k. No.
your life, you got like the MIB alien in your brain steering. Classic example. I used to catch myself all the time being on my phone without intending to. And I get so pissed off. I'm like, what the fuck? I forgot. It's like you opening the fridge to me. Same thing, I find myself just wasting time. And I'll be like, I did not want to do this. If you want to do this, that's good for you. But I don't want to do this. But I found the cure. And a lot of it is going to sound crazy, but you gotta hear.
It's kind of genius. He's complaining about short form content. We're 6 minutes, bro. We're like a third into the video, and he's still not explained how to stop it. We're all aware that short form content's bad.
Hear me out. It's a step-by-step process, and I'm not saying you have to do all of it, but you should do some of it. For me, the solution started with my de-googling video.
What is he complaining about? Without AI, we wouldn't have sneakers O'Toole. Okay, kill yourself.
That's not to say Google
In a video game.
is the whole problem with everything. Clearly, I failed with my de-googling. I'm still on YouTube. And full transparency, I still use Google Maps. It's too good. It tracks traffic too good. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I tried using like a wrapper for it, and then they banned that. So thank you, Google, for smuggling. Again, I can't, there's no escape. I wanted to remove all the tracking and telemetry. So I put all those apps that I didn't really trust in a second profile. Social media, anything attention hungry, it went on the second profile. And I swear to God, I cannot understate how much that has changed my life. Those 5 to 6 seconds that it takes for me to switch over to the other profile stops me every time from going,
Holy frames, bro.
hey, is this what?
Why does opening a second account help? Because you're still, I guess you're just being shown stuff that isn't personalized to you. It's just like the most normie of normie.
I want to be doing?
Like you open up TikTok and it will just show you like the chocolate covered strawberries.
People get dumb phones to stop themselves from wasting time on their phone, but really, that's all you need. You just need a little bit of friction. Now, my phone is what I want it to be. A device that serves me, not the other way around. I'm not the product. When you do head over to the other side, the dark side, or I should call it the rainbow sucking attention side, it's so obvious what's going on. Like everything is so desperate for your attention. Since my phone and text messages and email and all that is on the main
I know a lot of people set their phone to grayscale, like black and white, just to stop them from going on it.
profile, I always have to swap back. Anyway, you should do this. You should do this. The second thing I did was self-hosting. You gotta self-host, man. They're coming for you. The effect that self-hosting did on me was that I am not the product anymore. What the things I use.
Easy for him to say he's a billionaire and can swim in a pool at home. My life sucks and I need short form content or I'll take my life. Right, okay. You need to contact Men's Helpline or something, buddy.
Are mine, and because they're not free, I'm not paying with my privacy or getting algo smucked. I think the
So what, he's got his own server set up?
main difference is that ads and news don't reach me. It's hard to explain the effect that this has on you without actually experiencing it. I'm one of those people that believe how much the subconscious affects you. Even if you are not actively processing information, just the fact that it exists in your peripheral messes with your head. All these services
Yo, Pyro
going
cynical, gun to your head,
You're messing
guy
with your
here
head.
again. How's life treating you? Do you have any regrets? When you look into a mirror, does your reflection look away in disgust? Also, do you prefer sweaty armpits with or without?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Even if
Get
you're
that
not
guy
actively
out,
clicking on all these
man!
things, you still see it, and I still think it messes with you.
How can an armpit blush? What are you smoking?
Self-hosting, I'm just here, vibing. It's me and the tools I use, nothing else. No noise. That's why I'm proud for today's sponsor, which is Hostinger.
No.
Okay? I don't have to de-Google everything, okay? But I hate how
Just very elaborate shill.
shorts is everywhere. I can't escape it. I search, there's shorts. Homepage, short. I go to someone's channel, there's shorts. It's just shorts. Fucking everywhere. That's fucking shorts. I don't want to watch a short all the time. If I was running a website, I want to empower my users. Google CEO, hello? Why can't I disable if I want to? Why? Well, I took matters in my own hands. My last video, I trained my own AI and I was testing out what it could do. And so I gave it a super simple task of just writing an extension to block shorts for me. And bada bing, bada boom. Ah,
My mate,
beautiful.
why can't you turn around? Mr. Transition Critical, can I impregnate you by filling you until your orifice forms its own biome with mold spots prospering and blooming?
Dude, who's sending these? Who is sending these donos? What? How did you write that? That's so creative and so ill at the same time. I am dumbfounded. I don't even know what to say to that. Can I impregnate you by filling you until your orifice forms into its own biome? The guy's name, by the way, who made the dono, was Gabe Newell.
And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Let's keep fixing YouTube. No more homepage as default.
Are you seeing this? This is so nice. Let's watch Jacksepticeye.
Wait. Okay, wait. This actually seems lit. Like, there's no shorts at all. Oh my god, bro. I like how I've been watching Daniel from SL. Based.
Jacksepticeye.
Engaged with some C4, so to get a detonator.
No sidebar with recommendations. It's just the video. Let me do a comparison.
That's so good. Oh my god. It's just like, it's always with the shorts, it's just always like, just AIDS like film clips.
Oh, there's a good level. Oh, shorts.
Collect wood. Collect wood.
Do you want to watch shorts? Oh, you want breaking?
Blood has never heard of YouTube Shorts Blocker. All right, DM me it then. DM me it now. I'll install it.
News. You want breaking news. You want more shorts, actually. And a sponsor.
Oh, you wanted to go to the comments? No, you have to scroll through all these fucking videos to get to the comments. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Goodness gracious. This is crazy. I fixed YouTube.
My subscription box. That's what I want to see. Not just random algorithmic choices all the freaking time.
Dude, I'm subbed to like 300 channels.
Not only this, how to pick me, pick this video, pick this video. No, the subscription box, which I chose. And then all of a sudden, oh, bliss. YouTube as I enjoy it. Connecting with people. Being entertained by them. Learning from them. Not this sporadic skit.
Why do shorts take up twice as much on the screen as regular video thumbnails? Because they want to promote it to you more. That's basically the only reason. They want to shill it to you more. They want to force it down your throat. Yeah, I mean, look at that, bro. It's like, I've made this argument before, but it's like three videos, 5 shorts. 3 videos. Well, those aren't even shorts, they're games. Yep, 5 shorts again. It's actually just so, it's so invasive. Genuinely.
It's a frantic experience to be online. Like, oh my god, it's so jarring.
Why does he put on the accent? I mean, most YouTubers do that. Most YouTubers put on like kind of a funny voice. Wait, one of my editors is here actually in the comments. Karma, do I sound the same now on stream as I do when I talk to you? I'm gonna prove a point here because every YouTuber puts on like a bit of a persona. I think when they stream. Where is he? Where is he? Come back. You typed like a minute ago. Where's he gone? How is he not here? He was lit. Oh my, yeah, he's fired. All right, fair
when
enough.
I turn it off, I'm like, oh god, is this what it used to be like? Ugh. Maybe this whole thing is just a me thing, okay? I'm telling you, man. Now, I found out someone has already done this, so I'm gonna link theirs, and you can just instantly...
Wait. Remove distractions on YouTube. Okay, I need to get that right now.
You can just instantly fucking do it. But yeah, I fixed YouTube. You're welcome. Next, I unfollowed everyone.
He did this. Bro, he unfollowed me. I took it so... I was like, oh my god. Did I do something wrong? Does PewDiePie hate me? But then I found out he unfollowed everyone except his wife. A couple of people have done this, actually. Like, Ryan Trahan has done this as well. The MrBeast light guy. I mean, honestly, unfollowing everyone, I won't lie, it's kind of the move. I actually understand the vision of unfollowing everyone. Because most of the people I follow on Instagram, I get updated with like their stories, and it's like, I don't give a shit. I feel like I'm following you just out of like... It's so weird. It's like, if you unfollow them, you're kind of worried that you might annoy them, or they'll take it personally.
Gun to your head guy here
Please
again.
stop.
Maybe I wouldn't be sending you these weird asto-nos if you actually gave us member-exclusive content that was actually fun.
Okay, like what?
If you farted into the mic and posted it as member-exclusive, that would suffice.
Okay. All right. Yep, sure. That'll be the first members-only content I'll do. Cheers, mate. But anyway, I feel like if you unfollow people, you kind of get... You know how, like... You'll get those people that tweet and they're like, I tried to check out someone's account and they have me blocked.
You don't have to do this. This is definitely a me thing. I just got really fed up, and
I like this dono guy. Okay, that's your account, mate, isn't it? That's at... Okay, mate, yeah. Why are you glazing yourself in my chat?
I do think it's kind of funny because remember the congressional hearings with Facebook where Zuckerberg...
Can we all stop saying you'd buy a membership if I did that? Can we
being
stop?
a human. Well, what came out of that...
I don't even open stories on Instagram anymore.
Mate, why can't
It's just
you
the
turn
same two
around?
people, man.
Mr. Parsnip Cylindrical, I will take up that man's offer to impregnate you by going for so long that you have so many fertilized eggs inside that it'll look like you're spilling with caviar.
Guys, can someone else fucking donate, please? It's the same two people. It's the same two people, and they're like S-tier gooners, man. They are like SCP Keter class gooners. Like, put them in a holding cell, man, please. Like, put the femur breaker on both of them at the same time. I want to hear them scream, please.
In case you didn't know already, it was at 10% of all social media.
But yeah, anyway, I saw someone say that they don't watch stories. I'll watch stories from like people that I know in person and family, but apart from that, it's like, yeah, I don't really.
Media on Instagram is so...
I've thought about like unfollowing everyone, honestly, but I don't think I'll do it yet.
90% is just bullshit.
Because I know that like people, if I unfollow, the thing is, when PewDiePie unfollowed me, I did take it a bit personally. I was like, oh, but then I realized he unfollowed everyone, and I was like, oh, I don't give a shit anymore. Like, that's totally fine.
A bunch of information fed to you by a machine that don't know you and don't care to...
You sound... Okay, the editor got back. You sound mostly the same when you talk to me as you do on stream. That's not true. Only you ever so slightly lower your pitch. Okay, no... Okay, I don't put on a fucking deep voice. I do not put on a deep voice when I'm streaming. That's bullshit. Take that back right now. Take that back right now. Take that back right now.
Hey Pyro, do you plan to cover the Afroman trial?
The Afroman trial. I don't think we covered that, actually. He won, didn't he, yesterday? He won. No, you put on a higher pitch when you stream. Right, so now you're saying I've got like an estrogen voice. Yep, thanks, mate.
No, you, I think.
Thank you.
I always had this idea that I had to be on social media. I have
Yeah, he's fucking gone. He's fired.
to, otherwise how am I going to connect with my friends? Meeting up with them? I don't do that either, but I'm just kidding. Maybe just talking to them. Maybe just ask them what they are doing. Instead of stalking them like a fucking weirdo. It's okay to share stuff, that's fun, I get it. But maybe not every...
What did you have for breakfast today? Hopefully not slop again.
Thank you, Hatless, for the 10. What did I have this morning? I had a burrito bowl with like avocado and rice and chicken, and some greens. It was yummers. Thank you, Crash, for the $20. Damn, appreciate it. Hi there, normal donation. Love your content. Thank you. Finally, something normal.
I don't know, man. It just had the effect that I don't even bother to go because, like, what am I gonna do? Look at memes? Although I have delegated that task to Marcia, she shows me memes now. So that's another way to do it. You just find someone else and they do the work for you. I do think it's funny because I quit Twitter a few years ago because I just thought it was getting too toxic.
Oh my god, dude. When did he quit? Wait. When did he quit? When did he quit? Was that 6 years ago? Holy, dude. Him quitting Twitter was like, that's the same level. That's the same level of perfectly aged as like, no, that's the same level of perfect timing. Like when Filthy Frank quit to become Joji right before the demonetization stuff kicked in. Because he would not survive on this platform with the content that he made without constant age restrictions. That's crazy timing.
Years ago because I just thought it was getting too toxic. And then...
But yeah, I swear, man, like people on Twitter are so hateful right now. It's crazy.
I unsubscribed from PewDiePie after he ended the subscribe to PewDiePie meme. I don't know, to me it just felt like he was letting the guy that did that horrible thing in New Zealand win. I know it's not really the case, but it left a bad taste in my mouth.
You're on about the shooter, right? In Auckland? I don't know, to me it just felt like... I don't know. I don't think he had a choice over that, I'll be honest. I feel like he was on that level. I feel like if he kept going, he would have had so much media attention of people twisting it, saying that he was enabling the attacks. Jesus, I was not expecting a donor like this. But yeah, I think he took the better option there because they definitely would have twisted it into like he's supporting a mass shooter. Definitely.
People would come to me and be like, yeah, Felix is real bad. Anyway.
But yeah, no, he is actually so right with that. God damn. 2021. Yeah, I've just seen so many people on Twitter that are just so hateful and spiteful, unless, again, it's about their specific autistic hyperfixation, which they'll tweet 20 times a day about.
It's like, why?
Like, and then they just despise everything else.
No one's forcing you to be on this website. I feel like everyone has this idea.
It's like, oh, fuck this guy, fuck that film, fuck that TV show. Oh, but Baldi's Basics, I love it.
Yeah, you have to be on social media. You don't have to be on social media. Next.
I've got a Baldi's Basics OC. Look, everyone.
Get a DNS blocker. It's kind of the same as YouTube thing that I did where you block a bunch of stuff, only that it does it on a network level. So you can remove ads, you can remove websites. None of it even reaches your device. I think that it's kind of insane now that I think about it.
He's still going. Man, stop it, please.
The guy who's asking ABT the armpits. I propose a joint venture so we get pits and claim his boy pussy for ourselves. With this, we can get more sloppy content.
I'm going to throw myself off the balcony tonight. Someone else give me money, please. I don't want these two people just sucking each other off the whole time.
You probably have done this too. We grew up on the internet unfiltered, and we are still unfiltered internet.
Did he just pull up a Doge meme? Crazy. Oh boy, I sure do love having internet access as a child in the early 2010s. I hope I don't get irreversible psychological damage.
I'm not crazy, man.
Okay, we were all sharing beheading videos at school though, right? Okay, that sounded really fucking unhinged. Wait. Okay, surely I'm not wrong in saying there was always people at school that were sharing the really edgy videos like Two Girls, One Couple, Lemon Party, or Meat Spin or something like that, right? Or they would talk about it. They would talk about it like they just came back from a tour at Vietnam. No, I'm not saying I did that. I'm saying there was always that person that did that. Or they'd talk about like, you know, just gore videos and stuff. A Serbian film? Oh my God. I've never seen that film and I don't want to. But the amount of kids at school that would just be like, yo, have you seen that film? It's like, oh, bro, it'll fuck you up for life. There was, what else was there? Happy Tree Friends as well.
Hey Pyro, what's your opinion on Project Hail Mary? Have you seen the movie yet? If so, can you recommend watching it?
I haven't seen it. Has that got literally me in it? I'm in that film, right? But apparently the ratings for it are really good at the minute, but they usually are when films come out. I had one of my editors message me saying, like, you need to see it. It's a really good film. So that's... Yeah, I want to see it.
I'm not crazy, man, but that's crazy. I forgot to mention, you can also host a DNS on your own. So if you're using HostGator, for example,
Happy Eid Mubarak. Mubarak, is that how you say it? Thank you.
they make it easy for you to set it up. You'll have a DNS blocker anywhere, which you should have. Anyway, last but not least, I'm not a productivity person. Believe it or not, I don't even think it's real. It's just a feeling that
Critical said it wasn't that good. It's over.
you give yourself. It doesn't matter what you do. If you want to play games all day, browse social media all day, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I think what matters...
Yeah, I think... Fuck, man. I might just quit Instagram, honestly. Not deactivate, but it's just like... Honestly, if any of you are like aspiring YouTubers, you want to reach that point where you just pay people to run your social media for you. Genuinely. Because I feel like it just reaches a point where you get so sucked into all of that stuff that it just becomes all consuming. And you gain absolutely nothing from it. I guarantee any of you scroll for an hour, if I ask you to recall 5 important reels you saw, you'd be like, oh, that one with the peanut and Tarkov, I forget.
is that you choose to do it.
What?
And I think a lot
Why
of
is he not speaking
times we
anymore?
don't
What
want to
happened?
admit, easy. I have to be
Yo.
on social media. You don't have to be on social media. Next.
Why can I not hear anything? Okay, the headset. Why did the headset die? Why did the headset die? What happened?
Done this too.
Yeah,
We
I
grow
don't
up
know.
and
I don't know
give
what
my
happened
own
there.
list. I host my own RSS feed. It's what I pick to doom scroll. Okay, I can still make that choice. Different websites that just isn't that bad to me. Bookmark,
The headset had enough.
blog post, whatever.
I remember all the shorts I watch. Okay, tell me. There's no way, man. Fuck
Yo,
me.
Pyro cynical, gun to your head guy here again. I literally don't know what that other guy is yapping about. I do this for the love of the game, lil bro. I'm literally getting reactions out of you for your content. I'm strictly business, baby. Also armpits.
I'm not showing my armpits for $10.
How much do I have to pay you to play the Bionicle game on PS2?
The Bionicle game on PS2, $10,000.
I think Terry saw alternate timeline where PewDiePie just either ignores what happened in New Zealand, or make an obvious post condemning it, and he wins the most subscribed YouTuber milestone, and MrBeast would have never taken his place.
Nah.
Just me though.
Nah. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 10 dash. I'm calling cap on that. There's no way that PewDiePie would have outlasted MrBeast. There's no way. You've got one guy and a few editors compared to a monolithic company. Like PewDiePie wanted to settle down. He wanted to have a family and he wanted to relax. MrBeast is like, he's so autism coded with YouTube that like he will basically be doing it until he dies. It's different. It's completely different. And MrBeast has obviously got that challenge meta. PewDiePie would have done, he would have been on the top for the next couple of years. But then after that, nah. You couldn't keep doing, I mean, look at Markiplier, look at Jacksepticeye. They're still doing Let's Plays and their views are nowhere near what they used to get like 5-6 years ago. Because that's what happens. They haven't fell off. It's just like, you know, you can say whatever, algorithm change, audience grew up.
What European country would you recommend an American move to? I know all the European countries hate us, but which one hates us the least?
Which European country would you recommend an American to move to? Sweden's nice. No bias. Sweden's very nice. Yeah, MrBeast is too autism coded. Felix wanted to settle down and have a family kind of thing. I've seen MrBeast literally get asked what do you want and he just says like I want to be the biggest YouTuber in the world. And when you've got that level of just like autistic persistence, it's very, very hard to stop that. I mean, dude, like the guy has admitted to basically pulling an Elon Musk and sleeping at his office, like in his compound. just so he can get up. And I remember when he was asked about working out, because obviously he got a little bit chunky and then he lost all the weight and he packed on a fair amount of muscle, fair play to him. And he literally said he doesn't like working out, not because of how strenuous it is, but because it takes time away where he could be working on videos. That is autism. But it's that superpower Rain Man kind where it's like, he's like Rain Man, but he can speak. So like he is so focused on what he does. And you cannot compete with that. Like, PewDiePie saw an end. He was like, yeah, I kind of want to get out the game now. You know? Like, I remember meeting him in Brighton, and he told me how much he was making off Minecraft videos, and it was insane. And it's like, this is like retirement money. You could, you know, there's a picture of me and him on Instagram that I posted, like, years ago. That's when I met him. And he said how much he was making, like, per month. And I was like, that's insane. Like, you could just retire off that. And he was like, yeah. Like, there was always an exit strategy, an exit plan for him. But, yeah. I mean, how many employees does Mr. Beast have? Like, well over 100 now? I don't think Felix ever had more than, like, 3, maybe. He probably had, like, 2 editors at once. I think it was Brad and Sive.
You don't think that there would have been a situation where, since PewDiePie is the biggest chungus on YouTube and he changes the meta in YouTube entirely, if you're the biggest guy, everyone will copy you, and since he lost, Mr. Beast swooped in?
Nah, I disagree. Thank you, Dash, for the 10. I disagree. Again, like you could say Smosh was the biggest YouTube channel at one point, then skits became unpopular, then song parody covers of video game trailers became unpopular. The meta always changes. It's not the creator that shifts the meta, it's what people want. And at the minute now, the current meta is like clip farming. And PewDiePie wouldn't be doing that stuff. Like, could you imagine him like streaming like in his mid-30s and he's like, you know, playing stuff up for like clips? I mean, yeah, he was like overreactive in his videos like we all are. But it's the same as George. When Filthy Frank quit and became Joji, it was like he realized, okay, if I keep going here, I'm just not going to enjoy myself. Because a lot of people get into that cycle of like, I have to commit to this thing because it's all I know. I have to commit to it. And that's when you become apathetic to your job. That's when you get burnout and it becomes forced. And then you feel like you're trying harder and harder and harder. But then the views keep going down because people are moving on. So then you think, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? So it's actually harder to step away from what you were doing than to commit to it. And it's always really important that people do that, because some people just get locked in and then they just keep spiraling downwards and downwards and downwards.
I think you owe your...
Justin Bieber eats poop. Yeah, that was fucking great insight, mate. Cheers to that.
Owe it to yourself to take some time today and start building your...
Well, here's a good example. My Fear and Hunger video. It's on only 4 million views. Mr. Beast's latest video, 30 million views. I fell off.
Tech fence. That's what I'm calling this. Tech fencing. These tech companies don't care about you, so you're gonna have to start caring about yourself. I care about you. That's why I'm making this video.
I've always thought of the meta as well. I think this applies to pretty much everything, not just YouTube. This applies to streamers, this applies to celebrities, this applies to music artists. If you... What's the quote from Infamous 2? If you get the bad ending... Half as long, twice as bright. That's it. Half as long, twice as bright. So, yeah, I feel that people that blow up incredibly quickly, which is a phenomena we're having right now, you will burn out twice as quick. People will forget you twice as quick. You know, like me, for example, right? Like, I've been doing YouTube for like, 7 years now. I will never be as popular as like people like Clavicular or, anyone else that's the meta right now. I never will be. But I'll still always have like at least some kind of like smaller loyal following, which I think personally is more important. Because I feel like if you ever blow up, that's like kind of scary. Because then like you have a lot of people that watch you, but you don't actually have any kind of loyalty there at all. Thank you, Toasted, for the 2. This is boring. Put on how to pizza. Fuck off. I put on one of my old videos. I'm not doing that again. Thank you, Vincent, for the 2. Can you react to llamas with hats? You are old. That video is like 17 years old.
Video. So the cheat code is basically build some friction. It's that simple. Let your brain catch up and...
I see your main channel videos. I watch a quarter, can never be bothered to watch the rest, and I decide to go back. I don't remember anything I watched. Get the fuck off shorts, man. That's a you problem. I mean, the next video is going to be like 3 hours long, I think. It's not going to be like 8.
Make the choice yourself. And also, filter out the noise. That's your defense. And that's your cure. Now you understand the disease. You are free. Bon voyage. That's my new outro. Just kidding. Breakfast.
Oh, he didn't smash the monitor.
Let's get real for a second. The internet is worse than ever. Everything is free. Free apps, free services. But remember, if it's free, you're the product. And companies have taken full advantage.
He looks so good for his age. I'm not gay. Thank you, Dash, for the 10. PewDiePie was an absolute... I don't know why your donor didn't play. I think you triggered a word or something. PewDiePie was an absolute monolith. I mean, literal changes in YouTube happened because of this one guy, demonetization, limited ads. Well, no, I mean, the limited ads was talked about on the Cold Ones podcast as well when PewDiePie went on. He did not cause limited ads. PewDiePie saying the N-word on the bridge did not cause limited ads. He sped up the that was always going to happen. He just sped it up. He was like the powder keg or whatever you want to call it. Like the fuse was already there and it was already lit. You could even argue dislikes change because of PewDiePie. I can't think of anything like that for Mr. Teeth.
Of this.
The thing is, PewDiePie's content would have always been the same. Okay, you need to keep in mind as well, PewDiePie's content changed as he got older as well. When he was in his late 20s, which I am now, that was like the last era of when he had like the kind of edgy content. And then he kind of was like, okay, I'm going to relax a little bit now. Like I want to start a family, you know, I need to get my wedding organized, that kind of thing. Mr. Beast has such a huge international reach of just every age, every culture, because his videos are just so accessible. Because it's not him, he's the face of a company, and it's a huge monolithic team that is working on these videos. Like he's filming multiple videos like back to back.
Your name, your phone number, your address, your relatives, your shopping habits, they trade this and sell this. And you might be like, I don't really care, whatever. They make money off your data. And it's not just like a little bit either. You're worth a lot more than you think. An estimate was 250 billion every year, and per person in the US is around $700. That's crazy. The good news is that you can clear yourself from these companies. You have the legal right to do it. Yes. Problem, it will take you forever, and you have other problems in your life. I understand. That's where Incogni comes in.
I've seen Incogni. All right, nice shield, nice shield. That was a good video, though. I do like how he does these kind of deep dives. Smiling Friends knew it was already over. That's right. They're running a final season now. I still don't believe it. I know Zach and Michael Cusack. I know that they said that apparently they're both kind of done with it and they don't want to just like run it into the ground. But I don't know. I don't know if it's actually done.
You won. There's literally nothing left for you to do. You completely and totally won, and totally won, and totally won, and totally won.
Normal words, but a horse guy.
Wow, your hips are so hip.
Totally won. Oh. What's wrong, sir?
This sucks now. Smiling Friends is ending. Yeah, apparently they're coming back for like one more season, I think. Oh, that's right. They said season 4 and 5, but then they took it back and they were like, no, we're doing like season 4 and that's it.
Oh, I quit. You.
All jokes aside, I think we all knew this day was coming. Just like my past relationship before my channel
Anyone
ever took...
find it funny a skinny twig likes obese women? You'd think his favorite show is 1,000 Pound Sisters.
Okay.
Put on Bub Games. I want to see him bully British kids.
That's a very normal dynamic, by the way. I'm just going to put that out there.
Off, or finding out a close friend's marriage quietly collapsed after they had kids recently, the signs were always there. You could see them, you just didn't want to believe them. Similarly, Smiling Friends' end was abrupt, genuinely heartbreaking. But if we're being honest with ourselves, it wasn't entirely unexpected. And for me, it hit in a way I wasn't really prepared for. When the news broke, I was literally in the middle.
Thank you, Matt, for the 3. When do you think the next big meta shift on YouTube will happen? Not for a while. I think the biggest movement, the thing is, there won't be a shift because companies are forcing everyone to watch YouTube Shorts, but like, people still watch them. The amount of people that actually give up on YouTube Shorts is like next. It's like people that vape that say how bad nicotine is, but they don't actually give up. So we're kind of stun locked at the minute. It's like people that say how much they hate Twitter, but they still use it. It's like, until there's a big at the minute, the only shift is going to happen is when the companies actually get turned on by the public. And there's such a toxic relationship there. I just don't see that happening in such a huge cultural way where the tech companies go, okay, we need to stop pulling shorts. So I think it's going to be the way. I think we're going to have this current meta of clip farming and stuff for probably the next, I'd say, at least 3 years.
Middle of editing a video essay about season 3, specifically about how Mr. Frog's conclusion felt like an omen of things to come, like a quiet, uncomfortable premonition. I remember just sitting there, mouth agape, staring at my screen, and suddenly felt that same sinking weight I felt years ago when I was broken.
You can turn it off with the extensions. Yeah, but most people won't know how to do that. They'll just be like, this is kind of bad. Yeah, nicotine's kind of bad. You know, that kind of thing.
Up with over the phone while playing that godforsaken game Overwatch. That hollow drop in your chest. However, Zach and Michael knew their time was short, and it was practically embedded in the DNA of Season 3. But we chose to...
I mean, if they do end the show, fair enough. They had a good run. I feel like the problem is now with how hypercritical everyone is and everyone gets fatigued. And ironically, if they kept going, if they actually are cancelling it, by like Season 6... you would have people mocking Smiling Friends the same way they do with the burnt peanut.
To ignore it, pretending that the tank was full.
I guess it's like kind of a, I don't know, be happy that it happened kind of thing.
Every blinking light on the dashboard was screaming that it wasn't. I mean, if I'm being honest, just the sheer amount of times I kept getting articles about Zach and Michael repeatedly saying they'd like to end the series on a high note really started to just sound like a partner normalizing the idea of breaking up. But beyond the shock and beyond all of us remembering exactly where we were when the news
They'll have the same fate as Rick and Morty. Yeah, dude, Rick and Morty fell off.
dropped, what were the signs
I know Justin Roiland was never coming back, but like after they kicked him out, yeah, it fell off.
exactly in the season? Well, let's talk about them. But first,
it's even like Invincible, right? Like, I'm not saying Invincible fell off at all, but like, dude, Season 4 dropped. I didn't even know. I remember when like Season 2 came out, everyone was hyped. Everyone was like setting stuff in their calendar, and now it's like, wait, it's been out for like 2 days? What the fuck? I didn't even know.
Tell me where you were when you heard. Or even just leave an F in the comments out of respect. Some say the sign started in Season 2, claiming that Jason growing up was a sign of things to come. But if I'm being honest, that actually isn't very substantial, as Jason was never central to the show's identity. However, our first sign truly was. Mr. Frog was everything that...
The Boys Season 5 is coming out. Yeah, even then, it's like, I'm kind of apathetic to the Season 5 of The Boys. I know it's the finale, the final season. I'll watch it, but like, yeah, I mean, damn.
The smiling...
And then autistically, I would set a reminder to watch Pluribus when it came out every week, despite the fact that 90% of that is nothing happening.
Friends was about. So much so, he...
I mean, I would watch Pluribus again, though. It was really good.
He was woven into the DNA of the...
Still haven't watched Invincible. Yeah, no spoilers. Dobby dies, Dumbledore dies, Snape dies. Neville Longbottom dies. Sorry.
Series since day one. He was the first character to ever be conceived in the series.
We had the character of Mr. Frog before we had Pivot Charlie.
Hello. I'm Mr. Frog. Hello.
He predates them.
Yeah, he was the first I think it was like the first Smiling Friends drawing ever, too.
Yeah.
Originally, Zach and Michael thought his show concept was too weird, too stupid to sustain a full series. So they essentially reframed him within Smiling Friends. Instead of being the show, he became the show within the show.
The way we made it work, I think.
That impression was on point. Yes, because I'm British.
Is that okay? Well, that couldn't be the show, but what if that is the show in the world?
In the show, it's kind of like the Terrence and Phillip thing, you know, like it's
or the crust, stupid.
Someone get me to say something as Mr. Frog, and I'll say it.
Version of
not racist, please.
The show.
And in Season 3, his arc quietly comes full circle. Mr. Frog reaches a point where he's done everything he could.
That was such a good episode. I love that. That episode was really good. What's its rating on IMDb? He was basically just like a god. 8.9? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mr. Frog reaches a point where he's done everything he could think of. He's exhausted the chaos. He's effectively run out of absurdity.
Hello. I love watching the faithful sheriff fart. Hello. Why did you make me
He's done
fuck off.
everything he ever could in his life. There's nothing left to escalate for his character. And instead of pushing further into nonsense for the
Yeah, that was a good conclusion for that character, I think.
sake of it, he walks away. He soul searches. And that feels pretty damn intentional, all things considered. Because just like Mr. Frog could have kept going, getting louder, weirder, more extreme, Zack and Michael could have just as easily kept stretching.
Say something about Drain Gang. Okay. 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 Hello. My name's Mr. Frog. Hello. And I love The Flag is Raised by Blade. Hello. And Echo 2K. I also love Cherry Bracelets, which also features Young Lean. Hello.
Smiling Friends into a million increasingly absurd directions. Just like The Simpsons or Family Guy that have long since lost their identity, becoming grotesque zombies of what they used to be, the two decided to step away from the series and to not allow it to be continued by anybody else.
You know, we could give it to other people.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, I was playing... Oh my god, I was just playing Tame Impala. Good song, though. That is such a good show, by the way. Primal.
By anybody else.
You know, we could give it to other people to run it, like another...
Oh god, okay. I don't know if I can do it. Hello. So guys, we did it. We reached 250,000 subscribers. Hello. 250,000 subscribers and still growing. Hello. The fact that we reached this number in such a short amount of time, hello, is just phenomenal. Hello.
A show, like all these other shows that run for ages, but I don't know, it just feel too weird.
Yeah, it's like 70% accuracy, I think.
It's not that type of show. It's just, it's so...
Thank you, Snore, for the 2 Tel Aviv fuck off.
From Zach and I.
Which actually brings us to our next sign. The Simpsons parody wasn't just a playful jab.
You sound like yourself. Thanks, mate.
All things considered. It almost felt like a warning.
Tell us when you start the impression, please. Okay, that guy's getting fucking timed out. That guy's getting timed out. That guy's getting timed out. Yeah, fuck off.
Glimpse of what the show could become.
Okay, that Simpsons bit was absolutely hilarious, though. That was so good.
If it kept escalating without
Boy.
restraint, a self-aware descent into noise. While this one might be a bit of a stretch, really think about it for a second. The jokes that were shown in the Simpsons gag almost felt more like things that Zack and Michael would do on YouTube. It basically felt like if they kept the show going for any longer, it would potentially just revert to the kind of shitposts they'd make on YouTube.
I remember when BB No Money commissioned art of his song over Smiling Friends. And then people quote tweeted it saying like, this is the reason why the show's been cancelled.
That basically just lost sight of what the humor of the show originally was. Basically becoming what the Mr. Frog gag was at the heart of the show.
This will be what the actual show will make. Like, hello, I eat the bug. Hello. Hello, I eat the bug. Hello, I love you. It's like, that can't be.
Who did that voice? Who did the voice of Mr. Frog? Was that Michael?
It can't be a show. Adam Ployne rightly said, and
he commissioned some Family Guy stuff. Yeah, I saw that as well.
I'm going to say it on the record. Rightly said, no one, only you have to be drunk or high to like.
I mean, it's smart. I've talked about him too many times on stream, but it is smart what he's doing though. Like no one else is doing that. Most people get a record label and they get themselves put on billboards, but he's actually doing it through trying to market himself to Zoomers. And no one's really done that before. Like, celebrities now are actually trying to break into the Zoomer demographic, but he's starting with the Zoomers.
Like that, what are you doing? That sucks. And he was right. Like, if that, because Zach, like, we laugh about that now, but we were pitching that, like, just that was the show.
Like that was the show. That couldn't have been the show.
No.
The Simpsons gag almost worked as a kind of internal joke at themselves, because Zack and Michael never wanted to turn the show serious. But imagine that refusal for seriousness pushed it to its absolute limit. No emotional grounding, just escalating chaos. That's the fate they seem to have been most terrified of. Just post ironic humor that would basically fall into lol so random territory. The exact style of humor that both of them wish to avoid. And then there's Mr. Boss's flashback.
It must be so weird though. It's like you come up with this show and you must have had these characters sat around on a computer, some of these characters, for like nearly a decade. And then it's like, you make this really good show for a couple of years, and then it's like, yep, that's it, we're done. This feels so weird.
That episode felt conclusive to the series. We didn't just get Glep's backstory, we saw the birth of the company itself, the origin of the very concept. Mr. Boss being pulled from the brink, inspired in a moment of fragile vulnerability. It was weird, it was stupid, and somehow it was deeply sweet. We even got to see a little bit of the first Smiling Friend.
They can make a different show. Yeah, that's most likely what they'll do. Or they might just go like creatively into their own directions.
Season 3 explored the lore of the company more than any other season before it. It just about felt like a quiet swan song disguised as jokes. Kind of like when you see a flashback for a character in an anime before they're brutally taken out back and killed. And of course, there were many other hints. Finn Wolfhard's character dying inside the wall, almost like a tongue-in-cheek acknowledgement that maybe the absurd well was running dry, that maybe this was their creative peak. The Mole Man episode also felt symbolic, either a reflection of how they feared their audience could devolve into something unrecognizable, or a
Me Canyon should make a full TV series with Melvin or something. Yeah, he might have already tried toying with that, I'm not sure.
warning of what they themselves might become if they kept manufacturing stories purely to satisfy the loudest common denominator in their fan base. Just about everything in Season 3 felt reflective, a little bit meta, and a little bit tired.
I can't believe you killed me inside the orb, dude. Like, I mean, granted, I was being mean to you.
I've never seen Smiling Friends. Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, how dare you? I think Smiling Friends was just refreshing because there is so much adult comedy, adult animated comedy slop that's pumped out, and 9 times out of 10, the animation style is just horrible. It's so like it just looks so flat and boring. But Smiling Friends actually had something interesting to it.
Earlier, and that was very out of character for me, and I apologize, but
I mean, there is an animated show that didn't do anywhere near as well numbers-wise, called Haha You Guys. And that's got like a huge cult following now. Personally, it didn't appeal to me. I didn't really like it. But I can totally understand why people would watch that show and then be like, okay, this is actually like really like comfy viewing.
But
And now, a little bonus segment for my fellow Blame It on George style media conspiracy enjoyers. What I'm about to say is mostly speculation, and none of it is fully proven yet. But if you've been following Smiling Friends as closely as I have, there's one detail that might have been the biggest clue that Season 3 was the final season. And it wasn't something in the show itself. It was the credits. If you paid enough attention to the production history of Smiling Friends, you'd know one thing has always been the key to its success. Yes, the show has built its identity around Zack and Michael's very online
Aqua Teen Hunger Force? I didn't really watch too much of that.
chaotic sense.
I've seen clips of it though. I mean, yeah, it's back then when Adult Swim was like first getting set up, that's always when they had like very low budget kind of shows. Honestly, you know what I don't understand? Like Aqua Teen Hunger Force and that submarine one and that Birdman Attorney at Law thing, they were all so low budget. It was just the same 5 fucking frames over and over. How come the Venture Bros looked so good? Dude, the Venture Bros from like season 1 looked insanely good. It was such a huge step up. But I'll never get that, genuinely. Thank you, Son, for the 1 month. Like, Venture Bros always looked like consistently really good.
Of humor. But the real secret sauce? Their hands-on involvement. From seasons 1 through 2, Zack and Michael were deeply embedded in the production process, collaborating directly with artists, spotlighting indie animators, and shaping episodes with a very personal touch. But in season 3, something changed. While they still were very much at the helm, and the season still featured beloved indie artists, some names fans would absolutely recognize, like
I'm guessing Venture Bros just had more budget.
Coastberry, but there was a noticeable increase in overseas Korean animation. Various Korean names of people that were handling larger portions of the show's work. Now, while this is not inherently a bad thing, many incredible series, including my personal favorite, The Max, which one of the
That's a really good show.
Animators of the Smiley Friends season actually worked on have heavily relied on overseas animation and delivered phenomenal results. But here's the point of contention. For a show that prided itself on its scrappy, artist-driven identity, this shift felt different. Earlier seasons almost felt like Zach and Michael were on top of the world, giving opportunities to online creators, personally steering the tone of each episode.
I just realized no means baby no money. I prefer to pronounce it Bobby no money because it reminds me that Bobby Natanya, that's his nickname, was begging for my money, American Mule. Anyway, Jack, remember this, Edson.
Thank you, Biden, for the 10. You need to go to bed, little bro.
Show intimate.
Thank you for the 5, Vincent. Did you see the Crimson Desert game? No, I didn't. I was given a code for it, though. Is it good? Is it just another MMO? Is it? I saw the ratings, the reviews for it were pretty bad at the minute.
Despite its success. Whereas Season 3, while still very much their product, is a more standardized television show. And you have to wonder, was this simply scaling up production? Or was it the studio meddling? A push for efficiency? A move towards a more traditional pipeline? The same kind used by long-running cartoons like Family Guy? Did Adult Swim secretly want to take away some of the creative work that they were putting into the show? Zach and Michael have always seemed resistant to that kind of transformation. They've spoken about not wanting the show to become just another endlessly produced animated machine. If more overseas outsourcing meant less hands-on control, less direct collaboration, less of that Zam Studios energy, that could have been the creative straw that broke the camel's back. What makes this even stranger is
MMO, but offline. How can you have a massively multiplayer online game if it's offline? What?
that around December, both Zach and Michael appeared to remove Smiling Friends from the front page of Zam Studios' website entirely, quietly, without anybody even noticing, without much explanation,
Alright.
despite being a show so close
Dude, someone on Tumblr found that. Holy.
tied to their brand that felt significant, especially since Zam Studios was actually working hands-on with certain scenes of the series. As you could see, it was mentioned in most of the credits. Was the intellectual property shifting further away from them around this time in December? Were they stepping back?
So the game is not multiplayer or co-op at all. The Crimson, whatever it's called. Crimson Desert. It's not multiplayer at all. No? What? Really? Okay, I might actually give it a try then.
Or were they just being pushed back? Again, this is all speculation, but it
That will have no shelf life though, man, if it's single player.
does seem a little bit fishy. So I know what you're probably all asking now. What now? Like anyone nursing heartbreak, we cling to hope. Maybe it's an elaborate April Fool's setup. Maybe it's a long game. Historically,
Yeah, I did assume it was a bit originally when I heard that they were canceling it.
Adult Swim has played that joke before. I mean, even when the pilot came out on Adult Swim and absolutely blew up, they teased the idea that Smiling Friends would never even return after that, and that it was a one-off gag for April Fools, only for it to come back triumphantly with various episodes, all in one night. But if we were to remove the grief-tinted glasses, this honestly feels final. They even said it themselves. They didn't want to give false hope. No dangling promises.
If we tell you guys, oh yeah, we're taking a really long break, a hiatus for a couple of years, that feels almost like we're promising you something. It's easier and it's better and it's cleaner to say, this is a good spot to end it.
I wish I sounded like that normally when I spoke.
If we really feel inspired, if we really feel like we've got great ideas and we're hungry to do it again, absolutely we'll come back maybe for a special or some more episodes.
It's like when somebody you love tells you flat out, I don't want to give you hope. That hurts more than anger.
Zach is always in bit mode. I mean, he sounded pretty genuine there, but yeah, no, his voice just makes him perpetually sounding like he's doing a bit.
More than drama. It's calm and it's definitive. You can tell in their announcement that they were deeply saddened by this decision, but felt it was ultimately the most necessary action to be
Just blow your nose, homie. Okay.
taken.
I don't think that's the issue.
So not to spoil the rest of the show with some bad episodes. As mentioned previously, Zach and Michael aren't the type to stay still, and they didn't want to deepen the show into melodrama, since, episodes about Charlie's alcoholism or Pim unpacking childhood drama was never really the point of Smiling Friends. Even the Frowning Friends episode didn't really have any greater goal of trying to be anti-anything, it just meant to
Yeah, they've never had a serious message in that show. They've had like somber moments, but they haven't done like a South Park kind of thing where it's just like Kenny or Kyle or whichever's the Jewish one, just yaps for a little bit.
Be funny.
Oh no, it's the non-Jewish one that does the yapping. I forget. Like Kenny and no, Kyle and Stan. Yeah, that's right. They're just like the same people, basically, to me.
So instead
It's Cartman and Kenny that are different.
of stretching the concept until it thinned out like SpongeBob, they ended it while it was still strong, and that's increasingly rare these days.
Yeah, Kyle and Stan are basically the same person, like genuinely, like character-wise in that writing.
Especially with all the money they could have
Sometimes Cartman does it. Okay, I don't think he's ever done that.
very easily
Benny Silent Hill. Okay, no. It wasn't that bad of a misinput, okay?
made as they were.
Is his name... No, his name is Benny. I will never live this shit down, man. Quiet Mountain. I remember when I got his name wrong, and I got called such a larper, man.
Just one step away from true Adult Swim royalty. But at the end of the day, we got 3 increasingly great seasons of television. They didn't water down the animation. They didn't bloat the writing staff until the voice was diluted. 2 of the big reasons why Rick and Morty both stayed alive for so long.
Nothing's worse than Metro's booming. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
And decreasing.
Is that Benny? Oh yeah, his name's Eddie, isn't it? Eddie, what are you doing?
Quality so rapidly. Smiling Friends kept their.
That's cancer. You put it on the fucking subreddit. Oh, that's rough. What in the big chungus? Is that Benny? Oh, LARP! 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 LARPing! LARPing! They tore me to absolute shreds over that. They tore me to absolute shreds. Brother, this guy never played any Silent Hill game in existence. That's a lie. I played the first Silent Hill on PS1. That's not how we looked in the Silent Hill 2 video essays. Oh, okay, fuck off. Oi. Get this guy banned. I don't care if it's a 2-year-old comment. Get this guy banned. Okay, he's right, but get that guy banned.
Scrappy internet-born identity intact. They hired incredible artists from across the web. They protected what made the show so soulful from its very first pilot episode. However, protecting it came at a cost. The production was brutal, the workload was intense, and eventually, you hit a wall with that kind of production. So while part of us wants to storm their Mr. Frog-styled Zen retreat and scream,
"We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close."
Ultimately, the truth is, they were already there, and they chose not to cheapen it. And maybe the clearest sign that it's really over is that they apologized to the people in the industry who lost their work because the show ended before its 5th season. That's not exactly something you say when you're planning a secret comeback. Either way, Michael and Zach will keep creating. Zach has even said in interviews he wants to do more than just animate.
After Smiling Friends.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to get into. I'd love to try like movies and other things like that. I'd love to, but my goal for all of the stuff that I do is I never want to be the guy that's there when the lights are coming on and it's closing time, where it's like, I never want to be the guy, like Michael and I talked about this a lot. If we had a blank check and they said, you can make this show, Smiling Friends, for forever, you can make 20 seasons. We talk about, like, if we had a blank check and we had infinite money, we were getting offered a lot of money, at what point would we want to walk away? And the shows that, like, Yeah,
I think this sounds like a really privileged take, but I definitely do think that money only makes you happy for so long. I've said this a lot, but whenever you cover, like, obviously bills, expenses, costs, you get a bit of money to treat yourself, which, a lot of people don't have that position. But if you did, any more money you get doesn't actually generate any more happiness for you. So they would rather still have their creative integrity than just have GTA 5 infinite money glitch. Man with shades and a top hat starts running up and down the apartments, dropping money bags with 100 grand in it.
I don't know what that number is. It's whatever we feel like we're not happy with. But I really admire Seinfeld for walking, all the cast of Seinfeld for walking away.
I mean, you need money. You need money to live. You do. But at a certain point, it's just like, okay. I guarantee you, last month, you probably found out that Logan Paul made like, 30 mil or something. And he's just looking at it and he's like, I don't care.
It's season 9. So...
It's like a car air freshener. It's a really autistic comparison, but you just get used to it. You adjust to it. That's the one thing the human mind does. It adjusts to things.
If I go into doing movies or anything else, if I'm so lucky, I have no idea if that's going to happen. You're kind of gambling.
Why are you being so specific? Watch 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 27 seconds of the Adam Friedland show. Okay. One 0420. This is so specific. Why? 10427.
With that, and no one's been a spokesperson for, the struggle.
Yeah, okay, bro, we get it. You said it like 9 times.
Struggle, in any meaningful way, I would say. There's a lot of.
You're the first.
Well, there's just a lot of like disinformation, I guess would be the way you could put it, or there's sort of like a key element that's always been missing from the manosphere and the red pill space, which was that looks are an extremely important thing and they shouldn't be ignored. So I think young men feel kind of understood by my message, by me.
What resonates, you think, with young men?
Well, because I understand it, right? It's not like I have my head super big because I'm famous. It's like I kind of blew up on social media not that long ago, so
right.
I was right there in the struggle.
Yeah.
I was still working a normal job less than a year ago.
Wage cuck.
Yeah, I was wage cucking.
Yeah. What was your last job?
Working at a restaurant.
Yeah. If you're close.
He looks really emotional here. Like, I've never seen him like this.
With your sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
If someone told her that she was low.
Yeah, I don't know why you link that. Like, what? Because he looks like he's about to cry. Is that why you link that specific timestamp? I don't get it. This is why I don't listen to free people. Like pause. They give nothing.
Or musicals or anything. I hopefully want to be the person that does one movie and it's a success, and I put 5 years into making one really good movie rather than doing, as an example, 10 mediocre movies or 5 mediocre. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of actors have that problem as well. I mean, even Jack Nicholson, he was in Slop before he basically quit.
Careers aren't just ending with this show. It's just the end of a chapter.
Look up the Adult Swim show Metalocalypse. Super underrated show with good animation and a great overarching story. As a metalhead, I can admit to some bias, but it's legitimately a good show. They cancelled it when the creator wanted to focus on the story.
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Metalocalypse. I have seen that. It's good. I would not say the animation is really good. I'd say it has the Adult Swim trap of just 5 characters with a Family Guy pose. But it's a good show. I've seen some of it.
They haven't even ruled out continuing the show in any smaller form, or if they find...
Jason Statham. I don't think Jason Statham's... I think he's just typecast to be in like the B movies. I don't think he's ever been in like any actual cinema.
more to do with the show, they might actually do it. And they might even collaborate still together. But for now, it's essentially over. And that's how we have to see it. And as it's easy to say this came out of nowhere, and you might feel like calling Zach and Michael names, like any relationship that reaches its end, the signs were there, as I'd mentioned. We just didn't want to see them. So maybe the healthiest thing we can do isn't just to beg for more. Maybe it's to be grateful. Grateful that we got something weird, loud, and sincere. In a landscape that often sandpapers everything down. Be grateful that it ended on its own terms. Sometimes loving something means letting it go. Because at the end of the day, our favorite smiling friends, Zach and Michael, made us smile.
Yeah, the real story, I've got the insider info. So Michael Cusack left because he's got too many commitments of voicing Moman, the fat jester in Hell of a Boss. So there you go. You heard it here first. All right. There we go. Oh, we got I guess we could wrap up on
Hey,
Jacksepticeye.
Violet Testicles, I just have to say I can always hear when you type and it just sounds like you're bashing your keyboard. Bald BTW.
Thank you, Breadbite, for the 10. What are you talking about? Do the Alan voice? No. How do I do the Alan voice? Glap. Wow, glap. This is very important. We've now got to watch a Jacksepticeye video, glap. He only makes videos where he complains and he's very sad, glap. YouTube is broken, glap. That is why we have Jacksepticeye making a video talking about it.
Oh boy, YouTube's at it again with inconsistency and frustration. If you're watching this video and you see the title and the thumbnail, you
Is that Jacksepticeye from PewDiePie? Yes.
know what kind of video it's going to be. And despite what you might think, I don't actually enjoy making these videos. I don't want to complain. I don't want to sit here and talk about things that are frustrating. I just want to play games and get on with my life and have fun. But sometimes you need to stop and call out some of the bullshit that is happening before you. So recently when I was uploading Resident Evil 9, I uploaded all the parts and everything.
Bro, did you just actually call him Green Markiplier?
Was fine, but one video, part 4.
Well, no, he technically is from PewDiePie because back when he was younger and he was wearing the driving cap, PewDiePie shouted him out.
As many of you know, got age restricted, which means that you have to be over 18 or above an age threshold to be able to watch the video.
That, when you get that, by the way, that is just suicide on your video. Like, you get no views. You are entirely... YouTube will never recommend you videos that have an age restriction on them. It's just a death sentence, basically.
It got age restricted and it got limited ads as a result of that. So limited ads normally means that it'll still go out to all your subscribers. It'll still go out to where it needs to go. I don't know the metrics of that. I don't know how that actually works. But whatever happens with age restriction is that it usually kills a video for you. If you get... Age restriction is one of the worst things that you can get on a YouTube video because it just completely...
I think the only thing worse is if the video just gets taken down. Age restriction is this horrible thing of like... It basically has been taken down, but you're tricked into thinking you've got a little bit of hope.
puts your audience on.
Hopium syringe.
Limited ads means that you can still see the video. You don't need to sign in. You don't need to do XYZ to actually see the content. If it gets to browse features, suggested, homepage, I don't know any of that.
Did Fear and Hunger get restricted? No. Nah, not at all. Who's that behind you? Can you stop?
Actually, maybe somebody else could do a deep dive on that stuff because it is interesting how different things that happen to your video can affect how it performs. The reason that this is really annoying...
It's basically a shadow ban, pretty much.
Don't get me wrong, the Resident Evil 9 series that I did incredibly well. I'm not here to bemoan that I'm not getting enough views. I'm not here to bemoan that the episode 4 did like so badly and I should deserve better. What's pissing me off about all of this is the inconsistency everywhere across the board with it. So,
thank you, Snorkel, for the 10.
When I got age restricted...
You just reminded me, Pyro, with that clavicular clip. You have that clavicular's granny haircut, just more full. Look that shit up, that is a classic.
No, I don't.
Have you seen the HBO show Oz? It's pure television. It's what Sopranos is to Breaking Bad. J.K. Simmons got his mainstream career from it, and he plays a gay Yahtzee who force femmes other prisoners to be fembers.
I do not look... That's not the same hair. Wait, okay. Wait. That's not even, nah. Her hair's like white. And then mine is like, nah. Okay. All right, okay.
First, it said I had limited ads and I was age restricted. And they told me, as you can see here, that it was inappropriate language, profanity in title, thumbnail, or usage in the content.
Inappropriate language, but you can swear. They've literally said you're allowed to swear.
Okay, I don't have any profanity in titles or thumbnails ever because of this. I know for a fact that it'll get claimed every single time or it'll get limited ads on it, but...
That chin likeness is uncanny. Fuck you.
And normally I'm like, okay, I swear a lot on my content, and it says here...
Yo, someone clip that. Someone clip that, please. I want to go viral, please. They can go on like Instagram and TikTok and like, oh my God.
Your YouTube selection, moderate profanity like shit in the title or thumbnail. Again, there's no profanity anywhere in the title or thumbnail. Focal usage of profanity throughout a video, such as profanity used in most sentences, profanity used in the title or thumbnail, or of music or stand-up comedy content. Now, I do swear in my content. It's not something I'm going to change. I tried doing it before where I was like, maybe I shouldn't swear in my content anymore because it'll perform better. It felt weird to do that. I'm someone who just swears in my day-to-day language already. But I didn't swear any more than any of the other videos.
Guys, we all got to take the queso pill. You can't even say, oh my God. You go, oh my goodness.
Parts 1, 2, 3, and 5 all had swearing in them as well. And it seemed to be fine. I don't know why this cropped up. And if anything, there's some other videos where I swear way more. Not only that, but it's a big video. It's like 2 hours and change, maybe. And the amount of swearing per...
What is moving in his doorway? Can you legit shut up? Stop it, bro. You stop it.
Per minute in that video, I don't think is that bad. But what got worse...
Thank you, Super, for joining.
...worse for me is that I tried to get it appealed. I put it in. I talked to my rep about it. And I'm lucky enough that I do have a rep at YouTube that I can talk to put it forward, to try and get a bit more detail on it. Sometimes things happen, like I show a game where there might be a hanging body in it. And I think they usually age restrict for that as well now.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about this before, but when I uploaded Cry of Fear, half a year later, it got age restricted because there's a bit where the chainsaw boss, if you remember him, he cuts off a guy's head, decapitates him, and that actually got it age gated. They told me, and I was like, wait, can I just blur this in the studio? They were like, yeah, and I did it, and I got like full monetization back.
Or hit you with some sort of flag. That I can understand a bit more because it is something very dangerous to show on camera or to show on screen in a lot of ways, but swearing's not so bad, you know? And I put it out to my rep and they went looking for it more. And within a few hours, maybe I got this back, which says your video will remain age restricted. What we found, your content was age restricted because of community guidelines. Content that shows violent or graphic visuals, certain medical procedures, animal abuse, or some cases of gaming and scripted violence may be age restricted if it's not appropriate for
Oh, well, that's bad if they're including video games now.
all audiences.
That's so fucking vague. You might as well just replace all of it with me no like. Me no like.
So what's frustrating to me in all of this is that first you told me that I was getting hit by all of this.
Just wanted to say thanks for all the streams. I've been having a difficult time coping recently with how hopeless everything seems, but I can come here and laugh, and that makes things feel a little better. So thank you, genuinely.
Thank you, Annam, for the 10. Things always get better, buddy. Don't worry. You just got to make it to tomorrow.
It's because of language. I got limited ads because of that. And you didn't really give me any other...
Do you live by yourself? Okay, I acknowledge one guy that freaked me out, and now we're all doing this collective bit like someone is broke in. Like, stop it. Dude, I got the AC on as well. I keep thinking there's like someone breathing behind me.
Stuff. It was just super vague, and if anything, most of it was wrong about where the swearing ended up being. But it's super vague. I don't know what you mean by that. I'd like point to an example. At least when you get hit by a copyright claim, it points exactly where it is. You can cut it out, move on. There's an editor on YouTube. For any of you who don't do YouTube or don't know about it, you can literally go in and re-edit a video after it's gone up. So if something in the video is deemed inappropriate, you can pull it out, it gets reprocessed, and then that flag gets taken off your video. It's a great system. It's wonderful. It's the same with music. If you have music in it and it gets copyright claimed, you can just cut that section out and then...
Or you can mute it as well, which is usually better.
The copyright goes away most of the time. But then to come around and tell me afterwards that it's because of graphic visuals and violence in the game, while also not pointing to any of it. You're just saying like, oh, the game's violent. Like, obviously, it's a Resident Evil game. All of them are violent. And this one, I guess you could argue it's more violent than some of the others. Like, some of the kills that happen in it are absolutely...
Remember when Corey Kenshin got demonetized and Markiplier didn't? Yeah, I remember this. I don't know why I remember this. Corey got demonetized for a video, made a whole spiel about it. And then YouTube, instead of reinstating him, he called out Markiplier in the video, I think, saying how like Markiplier's okay. And then YouTube doubled down and they demonetized Markiplier as well.
Ridiculous. I didn't really see some of the most violent stuff that can happen in that game. And part 4, I can't exactly remember what happens in part 4. I think that's the part where I'm in Raccoon City. I don't seem to see any part of that video that seems to be like way above anything else that's like, oh god, we need to age restrict this because children can't be watching it. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's also really vague. I don't know what you like, where in that video you're pointing at. I wish...
Well, clearly he said, oh my god, and not oh my goodness. So it's over.
I could know. Maybe YouTube has a reason. I'm not trying to come down on them and say like everything's bad. Sometimes they have a reason and they can't say it publicly, and I find out in private and I'm like, oh,
this
actually, that does make
sense. A guy standing behind you staring at your bald spot stick reminds me of the video Real Alien caught on stream with Chad.
Real Alien caught on stream.
That's why you wouldn't be allowed to say that.
I hit my fucking mic and I jump scared myself.
Publicly. I don't know in this case. I don't know what happened. The appeal got rejected. My video ends up age restricted anyway. The reason age restriction is so bad is you can see it here. Now, don't get me wrong. The views on the Resident Evil 9 series are absolutely amazing, and I'm very, very happy with them. This is more for educational purposes, more so than me bemoaning what happened to me. But you can see that episode 1s always do really well. Episode 2s are usually like half the views. That's just how Let's Plays are. It's always been like that since the start of gaming on YouTube. But it's pretty consistent then. 1.8, 1.7. For some reason then 1.4 on part 4 and then 1.6 on part 5.
I mean, it's still not that bad though. It's in the healthy million plus range.
Normally what ends up happening is that it's high views and then it tapers off as the series goes on.
Okay, that's true.
Everything ends up rising, but that curve is usually the exact same across all of them. The titles are all fine. Where's the profanity? Where's the shit? Where's anything like that going on in that video?
That's not as much of a drop as I thought. I thought it'd be insane.
Ghetto Smosh.
Thank you, Infinite, for the 10.
For the limited ad section of it, or the age restriction of it. I don't get it. But what ends up happening is that because that got age restricted, now it cuts off a ton of views. And again, 1.4 million views is still an incredible amount, and I'm very happy with it. I'm glad. Normally when this happens, it kills a video completely. Like this would be at 800k or something. It would completely decimate the views on it. Age restriction.
Okay, I see people in chat saying that he seems really out of touch and greedy. I like, the thing is, I get it. I get him where he's coming from with this. Because the problem is, you explaining it to the average person that doesn't really do YouTube, you seem incredibly out of touch. You sound like a guy at Wall Street, and he's like, oh, I only made 800 mil today, bro. I could have made like 2 billion. And you sound like a fucking entitled, out of touch piece of shit. Obviously, when you get in your head this current meta of like, okay, I got this many views and that many views, and it's this concurrent flow. When there's a dip, no matter what level you are, at the highest point or the lowest point, you still feel that dip no matter where you would be on that kind of like totem pole.
Restriction is like video homicide. It just kills any momentum that a video has. And you can see it in some of the graphs here, like this.
Sean says slurs in part 4 could be it. Okay, you're just lying. Prove it.
I don't know which videos these are, but if anything, this should prove it even better, because this is the graphs that you normally get, again, when you're doing YouTube, a little behind the scenes for you. The top of this...
Show your earnings. Coward.
This graph, this sort of like gray cone.
Yeah, the gray is the average. The blue line basically means it's doing better than...
Never been to a stream here before. What are we up to today?
Thank you, Annan, for the 10. Watching Jacksepticeye.
Is the high average views you normally get. The lower part of it is the lower end of the average views.
Yeah, if you go below that gray box, it's time to pull out the rope and chair.
You normally get. Resident Evil, big series, one of the biggest ones I'm going to do this year because everyone loves Resident Evil and it always does really well. It goes above the average because It's better than all the rest. People are really engaged in it. People really want to watch Resident Evil whenever I upload it. Then you have another video. Again, I don't know what order these are in. You can probably tell by the views that they have. But again, top side of it, it's going up, above, and beyond. Then another one, above and beyond. And then you have part 4, which is like...
I mean, it's still, yeah, it's underperforming, but at least it's still in the range.
Smack dab in the middle of your averages. It definitely has an effect on this stuff. Normally what would happen is that this...
I mean, I kind of get it. You know, he's obviously recorded this entire episode. He's been high energy. Then he's had to edit all of it, or he's probably got editors. Yeah, he's probably got editors. And then the title and the thumbnail, and then staying up, and then checking the video, and then putting in the mid-roll ads, and then the mid-roll ads say that they won't apply, so he has to do like Oblivion lock-picking minigame to place the mid-roll ads without them going red. Then he puts it out, and then it's just like, nah, we're not feeling it. It feels like, the only way I can relate to it, it feels like you've just done a marathon. You go home to your wife, and you have to just sit there in the cuck chair while she's being railed by someone else.
Graph, this blue line ends up just flatlining if you get age restricted. I'm lucky enough that it's Resident Evil. People are really into it. They want to watch the series anyway.
Mr. Teeth and its consequences. Just somehow Mr. Teeth's fault.
So people, by and large, are still pumping the numbers into that. But what ends up happening is that so many people I've seen went to that video that day. They're watching first 3 parts normally. They sit down for their dinner and they want to watch part 4. And then suddenly it's telling them to sign in. But it's worse than that, because now we live in an age where you don't just have to sign in, you have to upload ID in a lot of places.
It's not underperforming. It's because you're not entertaining. Most likely have fallen off and are creatively bankrupt. Classic YouTuber cope. He literally shown that it got age restricted. What are you yapping about? You mentally deficient little cretin. Look, I know he's made a lot of videos crying, but like, what are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense. He literally has shown that the video got not only demonetized, but also age-gated. So YouTube is going to suppress it. And I mean, yeah, like if he's doing this whole series and then he gets a video that basically gets punished for him putting it out, like it's going to kill his flow a little bit.
The UK especially has gotten really, really bad.
He's literally talked about having autism and ADHD, by the way. Like, do you know how bad it is when you get into that flow state of focusing on something and then thinking you can do like really good content, and then you get one thing hit you and you just lose all of that motivation, all of that willpower to like continue doing something, and how hard it is to build that back up again. Like, show some fucking empathy, man.
Allowing you to engage with any sort of content that is deemed, I don't know, censorship worthy. It reeks of censorship all across the board, and trying to get people to input their IDs to be like, oh, you're above 18. That's the only way we can verify it. Absolute bullshit. This stuff gets taken over, and there's been breaches before where people...
Like, yeah, I know. I've literally said before, he's made too many videos crying. I get it. But it's like YouTube is pretty fucked at the minute as well. So, you know, I think he's allowed to cry if you want. Do you know how many videos I've made on my channel crying? And then I realized they got no views, so I stopped.
Government IDs and government names and addresses and whatever have all been leaked. So a system that is asking for more of that is just bad. You shouldn't have to input that shit to watch a YouTube video.
One millionaire backing up another. Okay, true. Oh, I just got $500 off PayPal from Sean McLaughlin. Oh, thank you.
Especially for a game.
Yeah, he paid me off, by the way. Hashtag ad.
Gaming Jacksepticeye Resident Evil video. It's absolutely obnoxious. But again, what's really bothering me about all of this is the inconsistency everywhere across the board. Telling me that it's swearing. Telling me that it's graphic violence. But what's worse is that everyone's playing the same game. We're all playing the same scenarios. Granted, there's a bit of deviation in terms of where people go and what they see and the grab attacks and the finishers that people are seeing. But by and large, 75% of the game is the exact same across multiple videos. It's the commentary that changes it, but the same cutscenes, it's the same story, all of that. But a lot of other people aren't getting age restricted for the same thing. I wouldn't be...
What I would do is a Hail Mary. If I got age restricted on a video, I would snitch to YouTube at everyone else who made a topic, who made a video on that same topic or game, to make sure that they all get punished as well.
I wouldn't even make this video if I got age restricted, and then I went to everybody else's videos that played the same section, and they were all getting age restricted, because then it would make sense. And
do it. Report on them. Be a snitch.
I'm not
take them down with you.
Age restricted. I'm not trying to get YouTube then to go out and age restrict everybody's video.
When are you going to play Requiem? I played it on stream. I beat it already.
the play
That was like a week ago.
Resident Evil. That would be awful. And if that ends up happening because of this, I'm so sorry. That's not the intent behind it. The intent is to call out how bullshit it is to get one way and then another way and back and forth and flip-flopping and then not being consistent. I did see some people, because Corey has been uploading Resident Evil 9.
Like, I kind of get it, right? We're all a bit bored of YouTubers complaining about YouTube. I get it. But I feel like for a lot of them, it's the only creative outlet they have. But again, it's that thing that I talked about where people don't want personality anymore. They just want a constant stream of dopamine and content. And then when something breaks the flow, it's like, wah, wah. What the fuck? He made one part and then he just went to bed again. This fucking guy goes to bed more than Haley Welch when she dropped the hook to her coin. Stop going to fucking bed. I do wonder why he takes these long breaks, like whether it's burnout, like depression, or like, I got no idea. I know that when he came back one time, he did like a bunch of charity work. I think he was like just trying to find himself. I thought he would have like done the entire series, but yeah, literally just did part 1, then it's like, yeah, bedtime. Thank you, Blood Drain, for the 10.
Now, he just started a couple of days ago, and that video got age restricted.
What happened to Haley Welch? She went to bed. I hope she's alright though. Where's the bit? Right, there's just not even.
He left a crypto Q&A to
See you guys tomorrow.
Haley Welch of Huck to a Girl fame abruptly left a crypto Q&A to go to bed, and a new catchphrase was born.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed.
Why does she sound like a fucking Muppets and Rugrats character? Hey, Nick. Well, hello there. Well, thank you for having me. I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Over on
I'm going to bed and I'll see you guys tomorrow. By the way, she went to bed for basically a month. Like, that must have been a really good sleep, man.
Apparently, when I watched it, it didn't show it. Normally, you can click the description. You can go to my part 4 and look at the description. It'll say age.
Gotta respect her to some extent. She got the bag and dipped. No, she got fucking... No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She got scammed by the guys that organized the rug pull. She got fuck all from it. She got all of the hate and none of the money, basically. She got paid a bit beforehand, but it would have been a fraction.
Guidelines. I didn't see that when I checked it on my phone, but I looked at it incognito then, and it was like, yeah, you have to sign in to watch.
Anywho, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
This video. So
you know, she had KSI on her podcast and no one talks about it. I don't know how much he was paid to appear. Look at this, bro. No one talks about this. 100k views as well. Fucking dog shit for KSI. Like, he doesn't even look like he wants to be there, man. I don't know how much they paid him to get him on this podcast. I don't know. Maybe KSI's manager was like, this could be a huge networking opportunity. Maybe he owed Jake Paul a favor, so they call off the boxing match. I don't know.
Well, welcome back to another episode of Talk to Him. It's been a hot minute since we've been back here, but now we're the official owners of Talk to Him. And we may or may not have flew to London to get
in the flesh, baby. Thank you for having me.
Well, of course, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not even... It's so boring. You just got a can of Prime. Chuck Norris is dead. No, he's not. No! No! I thought you were trolling. I thought you were doing a bit. Oh my god. Why did TMZ always get it first? Vultures. They got this a day ago. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Chuck Norris hospitalized after medical emergency, and now he's been announced dead. He was like such a big meme in like the the late 2000s, early 2010s. Martial arts champion. He was hospitalized in Hawaii on Thursday. His family posted a statement Friday saying that he died that morning. While we'd like to keep the circumstances private, please know that he was surrounded by his family and was at peace. It was with heavy hearts that we announced the sudden passing of our beloved Chuck Norris. There were so many Chuck Norris memes, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was in Crime Boss, Rocky City. Oh, that's right. He was okay. It was. I loved his performance in this because you could tell he just didn't give a shit. He just wanted a paycheck.
On the planet. Let's end it here today. That would be Sheriff Goddamn Norris. That's it. We end this. Yeah. Charge.
It's like, why has he got a cavalry sword and he's the sheriff? Which doesn't make any sense. That's really sad though, man. Surely there's some old Chuck Norris memes. Oof. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The Chuck Norris meme was always like, it was basically the original like Giga Chat. It was the boomer Giga Chat, basically. Chuck Norris once ate a bowl of alphabet soup. 24 hours later, he wrote a best-selling novel. Yeah, it was basically like, well, yeah, I can't really say anything else apart from that. Like, he'd always just turn a bad situation into a good one kind of meme. Chuck Norris has cowboy boots made of real cowboys. Dude, you guys wouldn't get it. He was like the original Lux Maxer. He was the original Giga Chat. You guys would not get it. You guys would not get it. Millennial Giga Chat. Okay, you know what? That's really good. I'll take that, actually. Millennial Giga Chat. Why are we doing 07 in chat? Oh, that's like a Twitch thing. I forgot. It's like you do the Total Biscuit face as well. I don't really get it. Chuck Norris built the hospital. Chuck Norris built the hospital he was born in. Damn. Stuff like that is always so scary. Like a reminder of your own mortality. Anyway. W's in chat, but Chuck Norris. Damn.
So he got hit. Well, he didn't get to the Raccoon
Aren't you the same age as Chuck? Okay, shut up, man.
City section in his first video. Like, his first video isn't where I am.
Chuck Norris doing ads for World of Warcraft back in the days.
Did he? Wait. I typed in cock, whoops. Chuck Norris, World of Warcraft commercial. Are you sure you're not getting confused with like Leroy Jenkins? Let's do this, Leroy.
Chuck Norris is a hunter. But
Oh no, I remember this.
Chuck Norris does not
So there's Apple, like I'm a Mac and I'm a PC.
hunt. Hunting would imply the possibility of failure.
Whenever I see this stuff, I keep thinking it's going to cut to that South Park episode that was in World of Warcraft.
There are 10 million people in the world of Warcraft because Chuck Norris allows them to live.
I'm Chuck Norris, and I approve this game.
World of Warcraft. Try it free at warcraft.com.
Nice boy. Rest in peace.
In my fourth video. So I don't know what's going on with this series. Why it's being deemed so much more violent than all the others. Maybe it is. I don't know. I would love to see if other YouTubers are getting hit by this. Sound off in the comments if you're watching this video, because I'm really curious about where this is landing. There's certain games that this has happened to before, where Mortuary Assistant was a big one, because there's a scene with the girl's mom hanging. In that moment, I was like, oh.
I've seen that game. It looks terrifying. I still got to do Nun Massacre one day.
This is going to get age restricted, but it's necessary for the story beats, so I didn't really want to cut it out. Like, I don't want to cut stuff out just because then I'm in the clear and I get green ticks everywhere and I get more views and more money and blah, blah, blah. I don't really care about that aspect of it. What I
do
care about is people just being able to watch the content. The fact that you have to sign in, but in some ways, some people have to give over their ID. I don't think you should be doing that to watch one of my videos.
You dubs the 6. I got home from delivering slop to people and you are still reacting, you bum.
I don't want that to
I'm not a bum, all right? Look, I got bills to pay, all right?
to happen. That's out of my control, and I don't like that. But in the case of the Mortuary Assistant videos, it seemed to be pretty consistent across the board that everyone started to get hit by it. And I've had this type of video before. I've talked about...
Oh no, my video showing a hanging dead body isn't allowed for children. You're straw manning so bad, you piece of shit. It's not the point he made. The point he made is that other people can show the same thing, but they don't get an age restriction. YouTube just randomly picks people.
About this, I brought up Corey before because he had a really good claim for a lot of the stuff that was happening to his channel when he came back, and he's getting age restricted. Corey doesn't even swear. Corey's like
Does he not?
notorious for not swearing at all in his content. So it's
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't actually. That's true.
just
Oh, that's why he's got god tier views, because it's just toddlers. That makes sense.
the gaming side of things that's getting age restrictions.
Yeah, I remember Laserbeam actually was on a podcast recently, and he basically said, if I never swore in my content, I would have made like tens of millions of more dollars than if I never did swear. Which I thought was really interesting.
Lobbied around, and maybe Corey doesn't care that it got age restricted. I care about how inconsistent it is. That's really all.
I feel like I've tried to swear less in content, but then I just kind of reach a point and I'm just like, why am I trying? Like, it's not going to make the video do any better. If anything, I'm just going to come across as like neutered.
All it is. To tell me one
I think you can reach a point though where there's an over-reliance on swearing, and then you just come across as a has-been hotel character.
thing, then tell me another thing, then to go back on it, and then not be consistent across the.
You got to be 18 to play Resident Evil 9, but you can see it on YouTube as a 13-year-old. Yeah, it's just one of those, isn't it? Really, it's just one of those kind of yeah. I mean, yeah. True, so true. Nod, so true.
Board, it just.
But yeah, it is like Corey won't swear, Queso won't swear, but they'll be showing very graphic, gory horror games.
It makes it really.
But I don't think the way... See, video game rating systems are kind of weird. They're a bit whack. So you got the ESRB rating system, which is like the European one, I think. And they have different ratings. They've got like discrimination, gambling, fear, which is like scary stuff. But the only thing that seems to actually increase the age rating is violence and swearing. That's it. Fear, like if it's a scary game, not First Encounter Assault Recon. Put your pants back on. Fear will probably bump a game up alone to like a 7+ or like a 12+.
Annoying to do your job, to sit here and upload content and not really know where you're going wrong. To not, if they came back and it was like, yeah, it's because of this violent section, right?
You got to be 18 to drive, but 21 to drink. I mean, that's just America cope. I'll never understand it, genuinely.
Here, like maybe it's a 10-minute section, maybe it's one single thing, maybe it's an hour worth of the video. I have no idea. It's super vague. It's super inconsistent. I don't like it, and I wish there was more clarity on it. Anyway, it was bothering me the last few days. I was trying to see what would shake loose of it, if it would start happening across the board with everybody. It doesn't seem like it is from the videos that I've been looking up. Maybe I'm wrong, but again, I would love to know what other people's experiences are with it. And again, I'm really sorry if YouTube's solution to this is to go radio silent, bury their heads in the sand, and then just start age restricting everybody that's playing Resident Evil. That's always the sort of Streisand effect that you run the risk of with this thing. Maybe the rest of my videos will all start getting age restricted. But the problem with getting it age restricted out the gate, you could age restrict it now, probably wouldn't affect it that much. But if you age restrict it right out the gate, you kill all the momentum that video had. It was #1 on trending for gaming in my area, hot singles. It just stopped then immediately. Like right after it got age restricted, you could just see the graph like...
Well, that would have been #1 in the UK because he lives in Brighton. So
it started to go flaccid.
I mean, that's still a pretty big demographic.
A little bit. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Again, any other YouTubers that are involved in this or reacting to this or watching this or anything. I want more.
I want to see like what else he's been doing recently. Game where you find creepy ghosts in old photos. I've seen everyone on TikTok play that game. Tall Man Tapes. Absolute Cinema. What am I watching? Yeah, I like how he's had to do the ambiguous titles with Silent Hill F because the hype for it is just completely dead and gone. So I don't really blame him. I don't blame him, honestly. He still managed to beat the whole game, though. Fair enough. All right, that's me done, guys. I got a plan for tomorrow's stream and tomorrow's video. We do have a slot video that should be out in a couple hours, though, so keep an eye out for that. Thank you for joining. Thank you for anyone that became a member, subscriber. Thank you, mods, for the help. I'm going to go goon, so catch you later.